session. I also remember the interrogation. I felt like half hinged the entire time, which is on
You want to be a little on your hinge.
Just one hinge.
Everybody on your hinge, please.
Okay.
My hinge has been on.
We're going to start with if we envision this as like a TV show or a movie, we start with a black screen and dead silence, but it suddenly is broken with a jarring squeak of a faucet to a bathtub. And we just sort of zoom into a shot where it just appears out of the blackness. Just suddenly a hand turning on a bathtub. I should do this one. We see the water begin to drip down and steam rising. And we see that someone is bathing. It's a boxer. His lanky, or actually large, not lanky, tall, but
on both,
just giant body barely squeezing into here. Now, Virgil Crowley, you're bathing, yes, but something feels off. You have a feeling like how in a dream where you kind of sort of appear in a space and you know that you arrived there from somewhere else, but you don't remember how you got there. You know that there was a reason and there were things you were doing before, but you just can't remember them right now. Right now you're in the bath. The water.
I'm gonna stare into the eyes of my rubber ducky.
You see the rubber ducky. It's floating, bobbing on the water of the bathtub. But then you sort of hear a little, like a puttering noise. And you notice that the water is like clogging up, like it's not flowing regularly. You can see it's like sputtering out the faucet.
I'm gonna give it a bit of percussive maintenance.
You smack it loose, and at first you're relieved that it begins to flow normally again. But after a couple of seconds of normal hot water, you see it just suddenly pours out black liquid. And it starts filling the tub around you.
Well, that ain't good, so I'm gonna get the heck out of there.
You start to try to stand up or try to get out of the tub, and you realize that it's somehow already like made the water thicker, and it feels like tar, and you're like pulling against it, and you actually feel resistance, like it's like holding you down. Not only holding you down, but like pulling you down into the bathtub.
Yeah, I definitely keep fighting that.
Give me a strength roll.
As you wish. Ooh, holy shit. When I started to 75, I rolled a 74. No, wait, that's a 47. I read that wrong.
47. So that's a regular success, which is not enough to get out of this tub. It's stronger than that. It pulls you down. Your face goes beneath the water, and you suddenly are sucking in water and can't breathe. Give me a Constitution roll, please.
Okay. That's another regular success.
I'm going to check if that's okay with you. Let's see.
What do you mean by that?
I'm going to check if that's fine. With a success, I'm going to roll something. You lose 1 hit point as you're starting to suffocate. Also give me a sanity check as you start to realize that you're choking to death.
That's another normal success.
Give me a roll of 1d4 for me, please.
Hey, I just got here.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, D4. Buried somewhere in here.
Take a bath, they said. It'll be relaxing, they said.
Punished for hygiene. What do the themes mean of this? 3.
You take 3 sanity damage. That's the minimum on this, even though you succeeded.
Awesome.
Give me another Constitution roll. And this one you need a hard success.
So that's half? Right?
Yes.
That's not half. Do I apply sanity damage to my current sanity?
Yes. So it goes.
Okay.
Your current sanity goes down by that 3.
Yeah, I got another normal success.
Okay. You're going to take 5 hit points of damage.
How much luck I got right now? I don't know, like 75?
Could maybe use that.
Okay, well, be nice to me because I don't know how to play this game.
Yeah, so the luck you can like spend 1 point per you convert 1 point per number on the dice basically in order to improve your roll.
Okay. I don't know if Turkey's waiting for me to say I try again and be really cool and strong.
You can try the strength again if you'd like
Absolutely.
after the second
You're really
round
cool
of
and strong,
Constitution.
please.
But did you take that damage though? Yeah, you did.
Yeah, that's not going to do it. That's above my strength, so I want to push and go even harder.
What are you doing differently?
Oh wait, also can you can't use luck on a push roll, correct?
That's true. So if you
Oh wait, well I could.
if you fail the
I
push, you
could
can't
use
spend
luck
further
here,
luck.
but I also said I need more than a regular success.
Yeah, that's fair. It would be a large expenditure.
On the strength roll, yeah, you do need more than regular. I didn't tell you how much. Could be hard, could be
Hard.
extreme.
You didn't tell me hard.
I didn't tell you, but it could
Okay.
be hard or extreme. You don't know.
How about this? To push myself, I want to try to take like a desperate last breath of air.
You're just gonna suck in and hope you get some air. That's a good push.
Okay. That's a regular success.
Regular success is not enough, and you can't spend
Yeah.
luck now because you pushed. Give me another con roll, and this time you're going to get a penalty die, which is another 10th place die, and you're going to take the higher 10th place.
Believe it or not, if not for that, that would have been a hard success. 39,
Damn.
so regular.
Okay. Oh, you take 8 hit points of damage.
That's all I got, baby.
You
Fellas,
start to
I had a good.
you start to fade. You start to fade. You feel your life. It's if you've ever had an experience like in real life on the verge of drowning, it's one of the most awful things to experience. You just can feel your life slipping away and you feel desperate and there's absolutely nothing you can do. You're at the brink of death and you can feel it coming and closing in. You can see nothing but blackness, but it feels deeper than that even. It feels like the blackness is in your body and in your soul, and it's closing in on your very essence and stealing your life away from you. You hear, hard to call it a voice because it almost sounds like a will asking you to say things to yourself. And in your mind's eye, you can hear like your own subconscious speaking to you. you can hear something saying to you that you are not here. You are not here. And you can feel the wetness of this muddy, disgusting bath water filled with this ichor, this tar that's pulling you down, and you're just sucking it in. Go ahead and put yourself up to full hit points. As the
you sly dog, you.
Your sanity does not go back to normal, but your hit points do. And you realize that the water is not that of a bathtub, and the ichor is not that of something that came out of your faucet, as you realize that it's torrential rain pouring down upon you. As you gasp for air, you finally break yourself free from a puddle of mud on a roadside in a dark fog in a forest, and you wake up and come to and realize your clothes are in tatters. You feel hungry, like you haven't eaten in a day, and you don't know how you got here, and you have nothing on you except you have some like ratty clothes that are look torn up. Give me a sanity check, please.
Okay. I'm gonna fucking die, dude. 93.
Okay. Please roll for me.
My father's calling.
Please roll for me a 1d8.
5.
You take 5 sanity damage. Now, are you below your 4/5? Probably not.
No.
But you took 5 or more, which means you now must make an intelligence check, and you want to fail it.
This is so swag. I do fail it with a 94.
You, luckily, don't understand what has happened to you. And you get the feeling like if you did, it wouldn't be something you would want to know.
I'm gonna slap myself on both sides of the face and try to get my bearings.
You do. You started looking around. Give me a spot hidden.
Oh, fuck yeah. Spot hidden. Actually rolled below it, 23 out of 25.
You see a car in a ditch in the rain close by to you, and you can see up a bit of a hill that leads to a roadside. And you can hear...
Like big...
You can hear voices at the top of that, like on that top of that ridge on this wet road. And there's like rain water. It's so torrential that it's just like flowing down like a waterfall down the side from the pavement down into this ditch where the car is next to you. And you see it's rammed into a tree. You can see headlights of some other vehicle somewhere up above, but you can't fully see it from your angle.
Is it a familiar car to me?
No.
I'll try to listen to the people.
Give me a listen roll, please.
They got a damn skill for everything.
There is a listen roll, yeah.
Right.
Oh shit. No, this isn't
Speak to
possible.
the people.
That's the wrong guy.
Let me speak.
Yeah.
Listen to the people.
Needed a 20, got a 29.
So yeah, you can't hear it. It's the rain is also loud. There's thunder, and it's just pouring down, just like a steady stream of just white noise, and you can't hear anything.
Okay, so it is not easy, especially if you're heavy, to walk up the side of a ditch when it's raining this hard.
Yeah, it looks muddy, and like the mud that you climbed out of is like where it's pooling down below, and that's where you were like you could feel that you were drowning just in like a couple inches of mud on the ground.
I guess I'll, like, as I start to circumnavigate, go up to this car.
You don't have to roll for it because you can just kind of try until you get up there. And when you get to the top, you see another car, and slumped next to it, you see a creature, perhaps, but it's dead. You see there's something that looks maybe like blood, but it looks... I mean, it's dark, so it's hard to tell, but it looks like the blood is too dark to actually be real blood. It looks more like oil or something. It's also kind of reflective and has, like, multiple colors, maybe? It's hard to tell.
Not like what I saw in the tub.
No. There's something indescribable about it as it's sort of dripping out and mixing with the rainwater. It just feels like it's unnatural. And there's... The creature itself is like something made of like a... It's like a leathery, like bat-like creature, but it's too big. It's the size of a man. And it has weird, jagged appendages that are just sort of stuck out from its slumped body. Give me a sanity roll for seeing that.
Uh, 30. I rolled beneath my sanity.
You don't know what that is. It's disturbing, but it doesn't... Out of everything that's just happened, it doesn't get to you.
Is that a damn ghoulie?
You also see some people you met recently. You actually don't remember... Did days pass since you last talked to them? You don't remember, but you see a group of people you recognize, and you catch the last words of a tense conversation, and you see Paul Rogers is with them. This whole group is sort of standing around. You see Otis, you see Detective Parody, and you see Paul Rogers talking with them, and he takes out a switchblade and is steadying his breathing. Okay. The rest of you see Crowley climbing out of the mud from the ditch where Paul Rogers' car was crashed.
You bunch.
Jesus, is that...
Rally?
Just Virgil's fine.
Heard you...
Why the hell were you in the mud?
Wish I knew. It's fuzzy.
How are you hurt?
I'll look myself over. I assume mostly just like scrapes and stuff.
Yeah, you're it's surface level, but you're covered in them. It's like briar scrapes all over your body. You can see, like, you might even be stuck with a few twigs here and there that are sticking out of your appendages. Your clothes are ripped, and there's just like wounds that seem like they kind of itch. And
I can move everything just fine.
Seems fine to me then.
I'll still just keep trying to, like, I'm not really engaging in the conversation too much. I'm still just trying to figure out, like, what I'm doing here, where this lapse in my memories is.
That failed intelligence roll, you don't understand. No matter how hard you think, you try to think or rationalize, how did I get here? Where was I last? And your memory is just simply failing you. You have no clue.
I best not be going punch drunk now. What are you doing out here? Who's that?
Paul gives you a crazed look. He says,
I'm gonna
"You can
point
do
a
it!
fat finger at him.
You can do it! You can kill him! Please,
What are you talking about, boy?
you have to kill him! I don't know if I can do it, he has got fucking black magic shit, man."
Alright, get a hold of yourself. We just went over this.
Okay. I'm just telling you, man. But you can do it. You're strong. You could kill him, I think. Just try to stop him before he says anything.
I'll just give a slow turn and a look to the rest of the bunch, rest of the mystery gang.
Hang on a sec, I don't just start off by asking a young man to go kill somebody else.
Oh man, that is what we're here to do.
Sure, but
Last I remember,
know what the hell he's here.
they weren't up to anything more than a bit of amateur sleuthing.
Yeah, it kind of escalated from there.
And it's the kind of thing you don't just not elaborate on.
I don't. It's really hard to explain. You're gonna have to give me a second, all right? In the slaughterhouse, there's some kind of, voodoo, black, fucking magic, chemical weapon shit. I don't fucking know, man. But it's bad. There's these monsters that attacked us. What's his face that I can't remember the name of, even though I just heard it seconds ago. God damn it.
Paul Rogers.
Paul Rogers, yeah.
My name's Paul.
Paul Rogers is somehow summoning all this shit.
I'm gonna give a brief glance back at the burnt oil man on the car.
You get a better look at its face, or lack thereof. You see there is like a grill, like gills up the side of its head. It's horned and has no eyes, no mouth that you can see. Just like a plate of some material that you don't know what it is. It looked leathery at first, but that's like the only way you could describe it, but it's like something that doesn't exist. It's like a carapace of something, maybe something that you might see on an insect, like it's like an exoskeleton, maybe. But it's much too large.
Does it look kind of like hardcore knuckle conditioning, like if you've ever seen that?
I don't know.
It's like when you punch a lot of fucking trees and your hands get crazy.
Think of bananas.
Perhaps. You also see that there's like a bullet wound in the side of its face. Again, not really face, but that's the only thing I can call it. But you see that the bullet has not gone, it's not a through wound, and in fact you see that it's just bent the skin, and it's like crunched inside of it and cracked it, and that's where the blood is leaking from. It couldn't even break the surface, and you can see the bullet still there, crunched up against it inside this like deep well that it's created.
Awesome.
Okay, sorry, I'm right back. Or I'm back, I mean.
Virgil Crowley has joined and is confused.
Figure maybe Jonathan was off, like, looking at clues of some kind after dispatching these horrifying
I think you
bat
see.
things.
I think you actually were over looking at somebody who ran away. You see, Mr. Lilybright has run a bit closer down the road, and you see he's a little bit of ways away. Is he still running?
That's a good question.
Vernon?
Mr. Lilybright.
Oh,
Mr.
oh, I'm
Lilybright?
sorry.
Is he still running?
Sorry. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what catches Flaherity's eye. I think just if you're looking around, you see that Vernon Lilybright is running away, and he's running closer to the slaughterhouse through the rain.
Seemed like a good idea.
Jonathan's gonna say, or shout out more so, "Hey, where are you going?"
I'm gonna turn over my shoulder as this happens, and that thing is gone, right? Like it's not in the midst of everything anymore. So
Yeah, it's
I guess I'll just kind of stop there. I was like, yeah, how far am I distance-wise? Would you reckon? I mean, close enough to be seen.
you didn't get very far. 40 feet maybe.
Awesome.
Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna be like, I'm not sure, and I'm gonna walk back. Everybody's there. And as I'm rejoining everyone, I'm just be like, I just figured it might be wise to get a little outside perspective on the situation that was happening, and that you guys might benefit from that.
You're filled with your wisdom, young man.
I think it's less of a wise thing and more you were running straight towards danger, trying to run away from the danger.
It all depends on how you look at it.
Uh-huh.
You served a tour in Europe.
I was over in France.
Alright. So what do you do in an unknown situation? With no intel?
You don't rush blindly towards the one thing you know is towards the one enemy position you know is waiting for you. You take a beat, you eliminate any immediate threats, you evade if you have to, but you move slow, you move careful.
I mean, what do we do if this place that we're headed is just really, really bad? I mean, I feel like we've taken this pretty far, you know?
You're heading down this.
Take it to.
Tell me there's some kind of voodoo man holed up in this slaughterhouse.
Yeah, that's about right. Some kind of voodoo man holed up in the slaughterhouse, and Sam is going to do a brass check on his 1911. And I'm gonna go put a bullet in his skull. And he's gonna start moving as quietly as he can and as stealthily as he can through the trees towards the slaughterhouse.
Okay. Is anyone following?
Yeah.
Can I find like a roll of quarters?
No, like,
Can you find a roll of quarters? Give me a luck check.
Yes. I do it. Regularly.
It's kind of a lot of money.
You have maybe not a roll, but like you have some some pocket change, like a handful.
Damn. Well, it kind of got to be in a roll to pack your fists, but like, I don't know, maybe I'll find some rolling paper as well. Making money, do we?
Yeah, you don't have all of that right now, but you have a component of that.
I do have $10 on me.
Damn.
a lot, right?
That's a lot. That's
It's a wealthy man here.
you actually don't, because as I said, you don't have like everything on you. You just kind of have a random
Fuck.
assortment of things. Like you're wearing some clothes that like you don't remember putting on, or like you don't remember why you were brought whatever you have.
$10, 1920. That's $162.
I'm a champion boxer, man.
True.
Pay the money.
I guess I will.
If a group of people is
reluctantly follow.
stealthing. Before I have any rolls happen, I'll just describe like what you're walking towards. You sort of crossed a bridge of a creek that sort of runs diagonally through, like past under the road that you're on. So behind you, there's like a bridge a little bit of the ways. It runs off to your right, where there's also then a like T intersection. There's like a driveway, and you can see that there's a road sign that says River Street, which is the address of the slaughterhouse, Campbell's Meat Processing. Then you can see that there's like woodlands, and the creek kind of disappears, but you assume that it runs under or into that road somewhere. But specifically, Sam Walsh will know that there's like another little bridge that River Street crosses over that creek. And then just a couple feet past that, there's the slaughterhouse itself. Now there's woodland like in between and around the creek, just obscuring it completely at this moment. And you're on the road, so you could go up to the road, turn, and then walk over the bridge to Campbell's Meat Processing, or you could do what Sam Walsh did when he was scouting out, which is wade through the creek a little bit in the woods, and then creep out through the woods to get there. So that's your, at the moment, two options, unless you have another idea.
And for stealth, group stealth goes to whoever has the lowest stealth, correct?
Yes. So if you group yourself in any amount of groups, for each group of people that are trying to sneak together as a unit, it'll be the worst stealth of that group.
So pose as Girl Scouts.
So if you like have some people hang back, you can have people scout out that are better at that, and then like report back. But then eventually, like if you're gonna try to get the whole group there, then it's gonna be the worst person has to roll at some point.
Yeah.
But you can play it safe. There's different ways to strategically go about it.
Okay. So what's the shittiest stealth we got?
Probably somebody who has default,
Shitty.
which is 20.
Mine's 20.
Mine is also 20.
Mine is 90, so not me. But I could
He's really sneaky.
consider a scouting ahead if that's the thing that we want to do.
Find a point that's not being watched very closely. Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of thing. I mean, I'm the spot hidden man.
I think that works. I think that makes sense.
If you go first, what route are you taking? Are you going through the woods and across the creek, or are you going to go on the road side?
Given that it's raining pretty hard, how quick is the creek running?
You can't see it from where you're at. You just know it's there, and you can maybe hear it a little bit trickling, but you can't tell unless you go down into the ditch past where Virgil crawled out of.
All right. I'll head on down to see how quick the creek is moving.
You go down into amongst the trees, and then you find the creek itself, and you see that it is definitely higher than it should be. and you can see it's like flooding a little bit, but it's just a creek. But you also see that there's like, it almost like seems like it's like mostly mud. Like it's like moving along like a sludge river. It's not like a rushing water like it should be. It's like sort of like goopy and like slow.
That concerns me a little.
Yeah, it seems kind of a little off.
Yeah. And the other route, would you describe again, please?
Yeah, there's the road that you were on, which is kind of raised up above where the woodland area is. It goes forward, and then there's like, it continues forward. It's like a county highway that goes out into the like forest wilderness, like north is which way it's heading. Then there's a driveway that says River Street that goes directly right eastward. And just logically would eventually like cross paths with this creek that you're at, but you do have the intel that there's a bridge there.
I'm going to I'd like to get on back to the party, and I'll ask, any of you have any, like a dark coat or something like that?
Nope.
Do I have my like officer's coat with me? I guess I probably.
I think
would,
you're probably wearing it, or maybe you just have it.
I'll take it off. It's got sort of like an oil treatment to the fabric. Probably says BPD for borderline personality disorder.
Beautiful princess disorder.
Yep, that's the one.
Beautiful what?
Beautiful princess disorder.
Can you fucking imagine like how hard that would go in like a psychological thriller if the police department was just called BPD?
Well, it's Boston Police Department.
Yeah, but I know, but like that would be.
But imagine.
That would be Kino, dude.
Hard.
You're so right.
I'm going to I want to take
give
a
it to
little.
Otis.
Yeah, if the lettering is particularly bright, I want to take a little mud and kind of smudge the lettering so it's darker.
And you know
but,
what? I sort of want to take a moment to like shine a light on the history of these two.
Yeah.
Like, I've taken Otis into the precinct probably just a considerable number of times.
Yeah.
And now I'm standing in the rain, like silently holding out my my patrol coat so that he can smudge mud all over the lettering on it. And I'm doing this without thinking. Like that's sort of the distance we've gotten to. I don't want it to be yaoi.
I don't want it to be yaoi. I'm too old.
You know they have a term for that.
Problematic age
I
gap.
don't.
I'm not getting into it. I'm not getting into it.
It's just called old man yaoi. It's not something gross.
But
it's
old
already
man
gross.
yaoi is different. Old man yaoi.
Okay.
Anywho.
That's Zodenar and Greg.
Yeah. I say, here, good man, Flaherty. I'll be back. I'm gonna see if there's any obvious ways in. If I'm not back in, I don't know, 10, 15.
For once in your life, old man, just don't get caught.
Never do. And I crack a toothy grin. And,
Jonathan thinks of all the times he's caught Otis.
Yes.
Stop setting death flags. What's wrong with you?
Sort of.
I'm not setting death flags. Terrible shit has happened. And he does humor to get away from stressful situations.
Vernon.
So.
Yes.
Is this going to mind too much if I use the door as a shelter to light up?
Sorry, what?
Is your sister going to mind too much if I use the car roof as a shelter to light a cigarette?
I think given the circumstances, we can let it go today.
He's gonna do that. and his like undershirt and vest are now getting soaked.
Yeah, it's
Sam
so.
Sam's still gonna light up.
If anything, it's picked up, and these conversations that you've been having have been like at a raised volume to try to be above the rain. And it's pouring down. You just all look like wet dogs. It's just your clothes are completely soaked. Even if you were wearing something somewhat water resistant, it's like found a way in, and you're just like feel like trench foot in your socks. You just feel.
Would my camera be unusable at this point, do you think?
Do you check?
I guess I could do a quick check real quick.
You look and it seems
I haven't.
you have like some sort of like case, and it seems undamaged. Even though you were in a crazy like almost car accident situation, remarkably, the case for your camera is still like intact and it's waterproof. So you know it's like in there and fine. You just don't want to open it out in the open.
Okay, cool.
All right. I'm gonna head along that road then. And given we have the rain and cover of darkness, surely nothing bad happens.
Surely. You're gonna go on the road route, correct? Road or forest?
Road route.
Okay. You round the bend. You could even stick a little bit towards the trees. You don't necessarily have to be like right directly on the road. I'm envisioning.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to be stealthy with it.
Yeah. Give me a stealth, please.
That's I'm gonna spend 3 to make that a hard success.
Nice. You cross the bridge, and you can see the sludge below. The rain is pouring off the sides of this little. It's basically like a footbridge. This is more of like a driveway than it is really a road. It's called a street. It's called River Street, but it's more of like just like a gravel pavement. Even the county highway seemed like not paved very well. It was like gravel. This is real like dirty.
This is pre-Eisenhower
area. Yeah. You're way out here, miles out of the city as well. So it's like this is like wilderness almost. You see the sludgy creek below, and you kind of pass over it very carefully. You don't see anyone there. You get up closer at the tree line near where you can see, coming out of the gloom, looming a defunct abattoir, a slaughterhouse. You can see it's like sort of barn-like and imposing. You can see there's a lot of junk everywhere, all over the sides of it, and you don't see anyone outside. You can see that there are cracks in the side, maybe windows somewhere, but it's like mostly it looks like just like a solid building with no windows at all, but like a large swinging double doors at the front. Then you can kind of see off on the south side of the building to your right, like on the side of it, you see that there's maybe some other entrances. It's hard to tell from the angle where you're trying to hide, but it maybe looks like there's other doors in as well. And you can see through the cracks of the building that there is light, just like blinking, maybe lamp light, just sort of like moving around inside of the building.
I'd like to,
You feel very hidden.
I'd like to go ahead and try to approach a bit and do a spot hidden to see. Yeah, I think spot hidden's a better call. And try for a spot hidden to see if I can't notice any movement through the crack in the door, I guess.
Sure. Give me your spot hidden.
That will be a failure.
Would you like to accept that failure or push?
Question.
Question?
I'm saying it's not that I have a question. Sorry.
Oh.
I want to accept that failure and see if I can't go around to the other wall of the building there.
Yeah. You haven't seen the left, also known as north side of the building.
No.
Yeah. You haven't seen that side, but you've seen the south side. Is that where you want to check out? The west side of the building is where the big double doors is, and then on the south side, there's okay. It's longer, and you can see there's lots of like equipment, machinery parts, just sort of strewn everywhere, rusted, gathering like in the rain. It's just sort of like tapping off the metal of these instruments, and you can see that there are a couple of doors. Really kind of like, looks like they're just like barely hanging on their hinges on the side of this building. Right away there's like 3 doors in quick succession right at the corner of the building. And then a little bit further down there's 2 other more separate doors, and then you just like craning through and like looking through the all the junk that's just sort of like piled up against the side of the building. There seems to be another door like all the way down, like further. Doesn't seem to be like
doors.
Yeah. So there's, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 doors in total. 3 of them are like really in quick succession. Doesn't seem like it's a pretty large building. It's about 50 feet long. You think, like down to the other corner.
Yeah. Well, this being the case, and these doors, they're like, I'm assuming no windows, and none of them are open or anything.
The 3 that are in quick succession seem to be a little bit like ajar, like, and they swing inward, and they're like kind of like, looks like the hinges are like barely holding on and rusted, and they're like almost falling off.
Nah. All right. Whew. Nothing bad ever happens, therefore...
Nothing ever happens, Jack.
Nothing bad ever happens in Kennedy's.
I hear he's
I'm gonna
divinely
go ahead.
protected.
I would like to approach the closest of those 3 doors. Still kind of... If there's nearby machinery available to be hidden near, then that would be great. If not, then kind of up against the edge of the building.
You approach. You're hiding by like beneath some machinery. You're like looking through the ajar, and it's completely dark in there. It's only lit up by moonlight through the trees. Not even moonlight. You think that it's supposed to be sunlight out, but it feels like moonlight. It is so dark out. The clouds have just completely blotted out the sky. It's supposed to be the middle of the day, but it feels like the dead of night. And there's like just barely any visibility inside.
All right, well,
You could
I'm
maybe
assuming that there's no
creak open the door
no
from
footprints.
inside. If there were, you think that they would be washed away. There's like mud beneath your feet, and in fact, like you look down to see if there's footprints, and you just like looking down like aligns your nose with the ground, and you can feel like the rainwater is like kicking up something into the air, and you just smell feces and like coppery blood and like wet earthy mud all kind of like mixing together.
All right. Well then. I'm gonna go ahead. I don't suppose we have a conveniently placed branch or rod of sorts
There's plenty. You could grab like a giant. There's like a giant metal rod you could grab.
As long as it's reasonably light, yeah.
You want to use it to like push open this door?
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna push open that closest there.
It creaks open, and you can see inside there a dirty toilet. There's like just covered in like
naturally
decaying building and as soon as you creak open the door, you hear like chittering, and you see some mice like run out of this. It's a small room.
Little dudes.
It's like a 5 foot square room. Bathroom.
Then I guess I'd like to go ahead to the nearest door that's not in these three down the line here. Just basically, I want to see if there's any light coming from them, any signs of them being ajar.
That one is the one that's not of these three is not ajar. It is closed. It's gonna.
The others are like what, down like another 8 feet.
There's three that are like right next to each other, and then there's like 4 feet down. There's another door, and then another like 4 feet down. There's another door, and then way beyond that, like 10 feet down, there's a door that's closer to the other corner of the building.
Alright. I want to sneak along. I want to see any ajarness on these. If none of them are ajar, I'm going to head back towards the west end of the building.
Okay. They are all not ajar. The rest of them are not ajar.
Cool.
They're closed, but you're not like trying them, are you? You're just like looking.
Yeah, no, I'm just looking. Like if there's any, I guess if there's any light coming out of the like top or the bottom, but.
Do you peek past the other corner of the building to see the east side, or do you just head right back to the west?
May as well while I'm here.
On the east side, you can see that there's no doors, but there is a ramp, like a wooden ramp that heads up, like raises into the building to like maybe a second story. And then you see there is a door there, like a more like like manufacturing type door. It's not like it's like a you can pull it down from the top instead of like
garage door
open. Yeah.
All right. Well, that seems reasonable. I would like to head back towards the west half of the building with that in mind.
Okay, you're back on the west.
Cool. All right. Okay, here's a silly thing. This tube that I've picked up, hollow tube?
It is hollow, yeah. It's a hollow metal tube.
Hollow metal tube. Okay. What I would like to do is, are you allowed to, like, are you allowed to push yourself later? Or does it have to be in the instant?
It has to be after a failed roll.
Ah, fair enough. Fair enough.
Well, I guess you could. I don't know if it has to be after a fail. It would be fun to roll a push after a success.
True.
But what are you trying? What were you going to try to push? Because maybe
my thinking was use it as because I do want to see if there's any movement through that west door. Given it's going to be difficult. Given it's maybe candlelight.
You could still push that spot hidden, I think. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. And the way that I would push that is, I mean, we've got whole lot of rain coming down. That's obscured visibility. I'm simply going to look through the tube. We have no magnification, but it'll narrow the field of vision for what I'm trying to look at.
Okay. You're looking through the tube into, like, the crack in the door on the west side.
Yeah.
Gotcha. That's a push, I think.
I will accept that as a push.
You can reroll spot hidden.
Holy. That is an extreme success.
Wow. Lucky.
Lucky you.
You look inside, and a couple of things that you see. A couple of disturbing things. First off, there's like lamps that are barely like dimly lighting up, and you see that there are people in here. You count 9 of these. You count 9 people that you don't recognize. And they are like gaunt, skinny, and you see that they are wearing tattered clothing and their eyes are sunken, and like the lamplight catches their faces and they just look like miserable. And you see 2 of them are chanting something, and they're like raising their hands above the lamplight, and you can see something is floating off the ground, and it's like a undulating black liquid with like crystal shards that are like piercing the edges of its form, like it's like almost like it contains like cubes or there's like jagged shard like edges coming out of this like bulbous undulating liquid that's floating off of the ground completely, just inexplicably. And it's dark. It's dark in this room. You can't hardly see without the lamplight, but when the light hits it, it just absorbs it, and it just becomes nothing. Like the light is just gone when it hits this strange undulating form. You also see you see 2 people that you do recognize. You see in here Willis Carter, that man you intimidated, the football star. And you see that he is standing with a blade, with like a knife, and he's holding it to somebody that's bound and gagged on the ground. And you recognize who it is. You see Leslie, Paul Rogers' girlfriend, is like kneeling, gagged and bound, and she's just sort of like looking up to him like nervously. You see there's like tear stains on her eyes. It's like makeup running down, and he's just like sort of has a vacant expression as he's sort of casually holding a blade to her throat, emotionless, sort of looking around, kind of glancing up at the strange black liquid floating off the ground. You also see that like around them, something that everyone is ignoring is just like there's all this like junk and machinery, but you see like the chains above, like of old rusted hooks that would carry like the cows to slaughter, and like this is where they would be killed. And you can see that there are troughs like around to collect blood that have not been emptied and contain a like very, you can smell just like old decayed blood, and you can see it coagulated in like troughs everywhere. There's bones of dead cows and pigs, farm animals all around, just like scattered loosely, that catch the light, that glint with that bone white everywhere. And it's sitting amongst just like dirty, gross sludge that's like also on all corners of the room. Give me a sanity check.
All right. Yeah, I was waiting for it. All right, let's see here.
You knew it was coming.
That's a 32 under 69.
You are unaffected by this. It is disturbing, but you've seen too much.
Yeah.
Although the floating, chanting liquid stuff is bizarre and
new.
like nothing you've ever seen before.
That's new.
But
yeah, no, that's strange. I don't like it. I will go ahead and I'm gonna get out of there at a stealth and safe pace.
you rolled a hard success originally on your stealth, and you haven't gotten yourself into any other stickier situation. So I'm going to say you are able to extricate and get all the way back to the group.
Yeah, I come back and I say, all right, Jesus, they're doing some shit in there. I don't know what it was. Some kind of more of the black goo stuff, and it's floating, and it's not. There's 9 of the like real skinny looking guys. They're like frankly, they're skinny as I am. Some of them are chanting though. I'm assuming they've got some of the magic. There's that oh goodness, what was the girlfriend's name? She's
Leslie? Yeah.
She's right now she's bound to a chair. She's got a knife to her throat. It's that asshole who I held a gun to.
Oh God. I know. We gotta get her out of there.
But we'll do what we can. Yeah, that's their west side entrance. There's not a ton of use that I saw on the south side. Over on the east side, though, there's a ramp maybe up to a 2nd floor. It's not a short building, so I'm not... It might be a little bit to get back through to the... where they're all chanting, but they might not be expecting us through that way. I'm not sure.
Alrighty then.
And correct me if I'm wrong, we didn't see our John Doe, right?
Who? Oh, you didn't see...
Oh yeah. I'm writing down names now. Did not see Paul Rogers, correct?
Well, you mean like Jacob Dover? You mean because Paul Rogers is the one that's with
Dover.
you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ding.
You don't even really know what Jacob Dover looks like. You've only read about him in like
that's fair
library stuff. You know
it could be
a lot about him, maybe from the journal. You know a lot about him, but like you don't.
But it doesn't like say, "Dear diary, I like wearing these clothes and I look like this."
Yeah. It doesn't say my son was dressed in this and he has this hair, and it mostly just says, "If I could see everything, maybe I could bring her back. I could bring myself back to a time when everything was okay." Stuff of that nature.
Yeah,
There's a
we've all
time
got
that,
rental troubles, kid. Alright, so that's 10 folks total. Yeah, not including the hostage. I'm training for this kind of shit.
Well, I admit it's been a while, but I have had to defuse a few hostage situations in my day. Usually we had someone a little better at the crisis counseling, doing the talking, but I have considerable familiarity with the mentalities at play.
I don't know if we're going to have familiarity with any of these mentalities, Flaherty.
That's where we disagree.
We're not exactly dealing with sane people here, is what I'm saying.
You think it's different in most hostage situations? People take hostages because they don't see another way out, or because they're completely off the deep end. Both of these situations I have experience with. You're right, there are factors at play here that are different than any case I've ever worked before, but Jacob Dover, his psychological profile is strange, but not the strangest I've seen. In fact, I'd bet money that his reasons for doing what he's doing are pretty normal as far as crooks come. He taps the journal.
I'm gonna hand you back your jacket, and I'll just say,
You're an optimistic bastard, forgive me, but I'm not concerned about the... More concerned about the voodoo.
Alright.
The floating black goo I saw.
I don't know anything about that, but I know psyches.
Well, if that's
All right.
not a...
Well, how about this backup plan, just in case it really is something completely different from anything you've done before. You try to talk him down. I'll try to make sure that, if it doesn't work, we shoot first.
The first thing you need to know about defusing a hostage situation is the goal is to get innocents to safety. That's the first and only priority. If we can get... whose girlfriend was it?
Paul Rogers.
Paul Rod. Yeah, the guy who's with us.
If we can get Paul's girlfriend to safety, anyone else they've taken. If we can make arrests, that would be obviously ideal. But again, you're not wrong. This isn't a normal situation. So I know I'm a cop, but do I need to be authorized to use lethal force?
in current year, I don't think so. I guess I don't really know.
The answer is no. So
Great.
The way lethal force works is lethal force is always justified in self-defense, defense of others, and defense of critical infrastructure.
Okay, well we've got defense of others, but if we extricate the innocents, then it's no longer justified unless in case of self-defense.
Well, I will say in 1920, the term did not exist. That wasn't a thing. They could shoot you.
Well,
You could shoot. You could use deadly force to stop any felon who was fleeing in the 1920s.
Jonathan, okay, what
yeah,
Jonathan
it
will
was,
say then is...
it was a lot looser then, but so yes, the thing is if you can't get them to stand down at all, then self-defense, defense of others just automatically factors in. But it's kind of a zero-sum game. Like even if I were to apply modern law enforcement standards to this, it would be very much like if you cannot get them to put the weapon down, you kill them, and that is perfectly legal and justifiable. By modern standards.
The shit that I've seen justifies lethal force in my eyes. We'll get the girl to safety if we can.
Please, you have to help her. She's not caught up in this shit, man. She wasn't supposed to be in this shit. Oh, God.
Alright, so, what's your hostage playbook say about, you just walk up to the place and announce your presence, or...
Let's be a little smarter than that. Scoping it out, that was a good play. Did you spot any points of vantage? Places where we can take strong positions?
I mean,
I'm not
it's...
optimistic.
It's just a yard in front of a bar. There's not a whole hell of a lot there. Some machinery around the corner. It's all rusted to hell. And like I said, there's maybe a hatch up to a second floor up on the other side. Those ramp sort of deals. But I don't know what the internals are like.
Right. I want the boxer with me. I'll take the front, walk in once everyone else has a strong position. Vernon, you're glib.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Vernon, you're glib. Have you ever diffused a situation this bad before?
I would say that the skills of which I am in possession of have not ever met an application like this. But so could you remind me what the layout was in there? Like, it was like people doing weird shit, lots of blood.
Yep, lots of blood. There's nine skinny fellas chatting with some sort of evil goo floating, doing unholy abomination business in the middle of them. And the big fella I met at the apartments, he's got Leslie tied up on a chair with a knife to her throat.
Ah, shit. He knows me.
That's true, he knows me too.
Yeah. That makes that more difficult. Do we have any more weapons to go around, or is it just this one gun?
I have a gun. I have a
gun.
I have a Colt 1860 with 3 bullets.
2 guns. I mean,
we have 3 guns.
3 guns.
I'm not 3 guns. Okay. I'm not trying to sound dismissive, but while I'm sure you're a great shot, old man, I do feel like maybe you and I could flank and have the more well-bodied people at the front lines.
That's probably true. Do these well-bodied people need a gun to supplement their muscles, or?
Well, I mean the stronger people with guns. I think that I do not want to be with the strong people with guns, and then I would rather come around the side and then come out later with you who has a gun, and then they're shooting, you're shooting, and I'm out of the way.
Full of wisdom, that head.
Yeah. I want it to be completely known going into this situation that I do not want to be in this situation, and the only reason I am is because I feel some strange, fucked up feelings for this woman who we've used to get to this part of the plan.
I'm sorry, what? What?
I'm sorry, I feel like I missed a beat here. Wasn't this the girl who was the waitress at the bar?
But Paul did not know you did that.
Yeah, Paul did know
and he's like,
this.
what do you mean you used her?
Oh, sorry, I see now. I just chatted with her, figured out where you were. You're a bastard. Shut up.
You see this shakes him out of his, like, he's like was in this like panic state where he's like hyperventilating, like freaking out. You see it snaps him out of it, and you see the old Paul Rogers come back for a second. He's like, "The f***, man!" He takes his switchblade and holds it to your throat.
Dude.
What the fuck you do, man?
Yeah, I want to remind you, there's 3 guns here.
Yeah.
I'm not
There's
pulling my gun for this fucker.
There's immediately a gun in his face. My gun never got put back away.
He's like, he
That's
sees
it.
the gun trained on him. He slowly raises his hand. Like,
I'm gonna cuff him.
Hey, Paul, remember what I said? You're gonna help us do this, or I'm gonna kill you myself?
he drops his switchblade when you cuff him, obviously. It just lands in the mud. I'm cool, man. I'm cool. We don't need the cuffs, man. He does like he does one of those little like head pushes where he's like, because he can't use his hands to do like fingers to the eye, so he just like does a little jock move of the head towards
All right.
Vernon.
I'll take them back off. Don't think I caught your name, wrestler.
Virgil.
Virgil. You want a
Oh.
switchblade?
Well,
Paul just volunteered his.
I'm a boxer, first of all.
And I'll come over and take it in my giant hand. In like when Shaq drinks Coke.
Yeah.
It's like I'm holding like a butter knife.
This
Or-
this is the switchblade does 1d4 plus damage bonus. Your damage
Wait,
bonus is
shit, I can
unique to
punch.
you.
No, I punch better than that. I punch as good as that.
You do 1d3.
Oh
with
no,
your
wait,
punch.
no.
My
Oh no,
apologies.
I do like one less with punch, so it's 1d4 plus 1d4.
Yeah.
I'll just.
So it's 2d4.
But alright.
But
like,
but also
hang on to it.
fighting brawl. This would be like fighting like a melee weapon, I think. So it would be war. Well, actually, no, it would be fighting brawl because it's just a switchblade.
Yeah, but I'm
It would use
I'm
brawl
still gonna
skill.
punch.
You can just keep aura then. You don't need the switchblade. He's like, give me my switchblade back, man. It's like, fine, I'm not gonna fucking kill him, but like, did you fucking... Am I hearing this right? Did you fucking chat up my girl, man?
In a manner of speaking.
We could probably
Oh.
save this conversation for later.
Yeah,
man.
I agree.
When the girl
I
in
don't-
question doesn't have a knife to her throat, yeah.
How about we focus on saving the girl that I may or may not have chatted up?
Yeah. We're cool, man. He gives you a look like he's not cool. We're
Keep
cool.
it that way.
Very,
You're not
very
cool.
A very
Yeah.
uncool look.
He's still got like injuries from his car accident. You see that there's like blood streaming down from his like forehead, mixing with the rain. He looks very pathetic.
Do I
But
think I
he's-
can take him?
What's that? Is he still cuffed?
No, I uncuffed him.
He reaches out for the switchblade. If it's on the ground, he'll try to pick it up.
John says that he thinks it's a bad idea I don't think it's a good idea to give a man who just pulled a knife his knife back. But if we need him waiting in the wings,
Look, man, like we said, like there's a more pressing shit right now. I can be cool. We need to get Leslie out of there. All right?
Yeah.
I can be cool. Just let me have it, man.
Alright. So, a couple of us in the wings. Have the muscle and the negotiator go up and sort things out.
Sounds like it.
in the spirit of Forged in the Dark type games, I'm gonna say, since you scouted out here, we can fast forward to you getting into position, and you're still hidden. So you're like in the tree line, and you're all there, hidden. You can see the lights like in the cracks of the building, the lamplight like shining through into the darkness of the rain, and you can see across like the mud-soaked gravel. You're at the west side of this building altogether, and you can position yourself however you want or whatever you're planning to do, but you're there now and you're looking at the building.
Given we've got the whole like basically cover of dark, I think it would probably make sense to have all non-immediately speaking parties like off, not in direct like light line of the door when that will open up.
That makes sense.
Yeah. I think I can get down with that.
Alright.
Hold position, keep us as a bargaining chip. Like, oh, and by the way, there's lots of people over here.
So you guys are hanging back how far? Because there's kind of quite a bit of distance from the tree line to the front of the door itself. There's a lot of exposed ground.
Yeah, I mean, I was...
Do I see a way that I could... Because you said there was like a hatch towards the second floor.
There
on
is,
the other side of the building.
but it's on the east side, around the other side of the building, yeah.
Can we arrange ourselves to possibly get that like proper inside flank on them?
Yeah. Well,
I mean,
so
we could try to sneak over, yeah.
Yeah, is there a, do we see any, like, windows on the roof? Can we actually see the roof?
You can see the roof. From your vantage point, you don't see any windows. It's just like sort of it's a slatted roof. It's very industrial looking. Like it's like only slants one way. It doesn't look like there's any like breaks in it or windows to it. From this angle, at least.
I want to try to sneak around to the east side to see if I can take advantage of that hatch.
For sure. I'll say you can easily do that. There's nobody like outside like patrolling or looking around, so you can get over to the other side. Does anyone join Sam Walsh on the other side of the building? Or does everybody else stay on the west side?
I'm going in to talk, which is going to be a bad idea, but John
I
thinks
was
it's going to
thinking-
work, so...
Yeah, I'm going around.
I'd be kind of around the corner, kind of towards the machinery, because Otis doesn't think it's a great idea to do negotiations, but also some part of him wants to be able to provide covering fire if need be.
So you're kind of south side of the building?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, is there a way that I can, like, from the outside kind of, get, like, up and over through that to the second floor, or...
There is a yes.
There's a ramp.
There's a ramp up to a shutter door that like kind of comes like top down. So you could climb up there and try that, but you'd have to like pull it. It is shut, but you could try to pull it upwards.
Yeah, I want to try to do that as quietly as I can.
Is anybody with you while you're doing that? You said Otis is sort of like around the corner. Is he closer? Like, is he just like peering around the corner at Sam Walsh, or is he all the way down towards the west side? Or in the middle somewhere?
Thinking, unless he's asked to, he's gonna be over kind of Sam Walsh side.
Okay. So you're like just around the corner of the building. Is anyone else like on the east side, or is everyone else on the east side like behind Sam Walsh?
Is Vernon?
Yeah, I'm behind Sam Walsh.
You're right behind him. Okay.
Yeah.
Where's John and Virgil?
I'm probably a couple feet behind him.
I'm with John because John
I think
wants.
John's going to be coming up on the front door.
Oh, you are going to the west door. Got it. And Virgil's like next.
This is the worst way to draw this. I'm so sorry.
I think Paul Rogers is next to John and Virgil as well. If you guys are okay with him doing that, that's where he kind of walks to go.
Do we think he's gonna do something stupid?
I was gonna say, are we still in the planning phase? Can I offer out of character dialogue on this? Because I don't know if I trust Paul Rogers.
I think so.
You could do some
be
planning
on the,
phase, yeah.
Yeah, because I don't know if I trust Paul Rogers to be in the welcome committee.
I feel like he's
No flashback points, but you could flash back to some planning.
Yeah. Also, yeah, we do have to keep in mind, yeah, who's visible to the fellow that has seen two of our faces.
Part of me wants to even, like, since magic points, you don't have any use for that, be like, could spend some magic points to flash back to stuff that you planned over by the cars.
We love Blades
That'd be
Defying.
awesome. Because I have 14 of them.
Blades of Cthulhu.
Yeah.
Are there any barricades that would be possible to set up in front?
I'm going to actually erase your drawing, and I'm going to draw
Yeah, go
my
ahead.
own that's, like, lore accurate, so that
Proper
you can...
orientated.
Oh, shit, has there been roll 20 this whole time?
There is roll
It's
20, but
been,
there's
like,
nothing...
a screen with some ambient music, don't worry.
Okay,
I don't
cool.
want to give you... There is a map for this, but I don't want to give it to you, because I like
That's
the
fair.
tension of you not knowing where you are and what's going on.
Yeah.
I agree.
But I'll give you a
The
rough map.
Thank you for- yeah.
Oh, fuck. I'm trying to find it. I know it's penned in the lore channel.
It's been in the lore channel.
Okay. It's something like this. This is the front door on the west side. Here's where, like, that bathroom is, and then there's some other doors that are shut on this side. And then there's like a small ramp that leads up.
Sorry, I'm trying to find the roll 20. It looks like I'm not authorized to use the roll 20.
That's weird.
What the hell?
What the heck?
The hell?
What the hell?
What to heck?
You know what?
What the
I'll
fuck?
just.
This one?
I just want to have the map.
I'll give you a screenshot of the map.
Let's see. That one worked for whatever reason. I don't know what's wrong with the link I had. Might have been old.
It hates
Evil
you.
Link.
Evil Link be
Evil
like,
I don't know. It was a turkey truck, so I don't know why Turkey's locking me out of seeing the roll 20. It's fucked up.
Yeah,
Evil-
yeah.
Evil
Really
Link
rude.
be like, I'm gonna fucking kill
This is all
Zelda,
looking at
Princess
right now.
Zelda.
True.
That's what he's trying to do.
Also, Otis is more on the west side, I see, because I'm seeing, like,
Oh, I got names flubbed because I do that. Yeah. Unless Samwash asks him to, Otis is going to kind of take position over here such that he can provide fire over to the west area if need be.
This makes sense to me.
does this look correct?
Yeah, and Paul, what are we doing with that fucker? Honest, I still don't love him having his knife.
Did you let him have his knife as well?
I think we
I
should
would have
vote
just
on
given
it.
it back to the cop.
Yeah, I might keep the knife.
Okay. So he's unarmed, but he'll be with you if you guys let him.
I'll give him the knife if he needs it.
Is John Flaherty, quote unquote, all right for a cop?
He hasn't been heinous, but he is Irish.
What does that
No
mean?
way.
Whoa.
Hold on. Whoa.
Hey, my last name's Murphy.
Yeah,
I
I'm
can
wondering if they're.
take offense to that.
Hey, what the
I'm wondering if Irish people are white at this point.
I don't think they
No,
are
not
yet,
at this
are they?
point. Not
Okay.
at this point.
No. They don't have rights.
Irish people actually at that point in time were actually really tight with the black community.
Yeah.
To lay it
Oh,
on
hell
about
yeah.
how fucked up the Irish, plight of the Irish was then.
He is.
Like black people considered Irish honorary black levels.
Damn.
his
They came from like
parents-
indentured servitude, a lot of them too. At this point, it's really
parents
fucked up.
were Catholics, but in Belfast.
Mm.
So he's
Belfast.
an atheist now. Well, if you know anything about Belfast, it's Protestant land. It's Northern Ireland.
That's intensely hard to be Catholic.
True.
At that time, yeah. So he's an atheist.
Good for him.
Okay. You guys are on different sides,
Okay,
so you can't
Paul,
really
knife, yes or
communicate.
no?
Yeah. No knife. John has his knife.
No knife. Cool. Good.
John,
Right,
Virgil,
so-
and Paul.
Now there's
Was I able to get through the shutter relatively safely?
yes. Everyone's in position safely,
Okay.
but now with the rain and the distance and the way you position yourself, there's no communication through either parties. The first thing I'm going to resolve is Sam and Vernon on the other side. You're at this door, and you attempt to lift it as quietly as possible.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Give me sleight of hand, please.
Sleight of hand. Let's go.
It might be
What is your
very
sleight of
low.
hand? I was gonna say, so what is your sleight of hand? Mine's 10.
My sleight of hand is also 10.
Okay. Well, you roll.
You can also...
I did, however, roll an 8.
Wow.
Yo.
Go ahead and checkbox that. Definitely checkbox it.
I'm not gonna roll that good the rest of the night. That's it.
It seems like this thing is going to be loud, and it squeaks a little bit, but you just go very, very slowly, and it sort of just blends in to the just chaotic sound of the rain everywhere. And you just... It wants to go fast. You can feel there's a bit of a spring to this, like it's going to open up and go past the point where it's going to slam upwards, but you have to like pull to keep it down to make it go up slowly. This seems like actually kind of short for a hatch. It seems like maybe some smaller animals were like forced up this ramp into another area in here. It opens up onto like a walkway, like a metal, rusty walkway that's raised above and looks down into the darkness and like lamplight, chaotic lamplight of this room. You can see down below and you can hear voices.
Can I definitively see Mr. Football Player there?
Yes. He's all the way where he's holding hostage is like towards the middle of the room.
Okay.
It's a massive room. You think it goes... You can see the slit in the light coming through all the way down at the other side of the building. This room stretches all the way down to the west entrance. Is Vernon, like, coming up behind and looking as well?
Yeah, I'm like probably like 10 paces behind him.
Yeah. If you look in there, you're going to see what Otis saw. Because Sam was already exposed to this, he doesn't need to roll sanity looking down at this weird ritual with like the black liquid hovering above the ground. but you will need to roll sanity upon seeing that.
Oh, sanity. So remind me how this works. I roll, and if I roll under my current sanity...
Yes, you want to roll under your current sanity. Or at.
Alright, I will try. There we go, there's my dice.
Horrid ritual, been there, seen that.
Yeah, you know, I mean, nothing to a guy like me.
Yeah, I fought in the war.
I rolled a 91.
That's a failure. Give me roll a 1d6, please.
Uh-oh.
That's really bad for you, because you have really low
No, it's
sanity.
fine. It's normal. He's so normal.
He's so normal. This is where it's gonna get good.
Oh, I got a 5.
That's deliciously horrible. Okay, so your sanity is lowered by 5.
Oh, no.
So lower your current sanity by 5, and we'll see what happens.
Oh, I'm in the wrong sheet. Sorry.
We'll see if you get a little bit of a red thing happening. I think it might turn red on the sheet.
Red thing.
Oh God, my sanity is so much lower than I thought it was.
Something is about to happen,
Yes.
I think.
Okay, my
Something
sanity is
just happened.
3. Yeah, I was on a trading sheet for some reason. Fuck.
So low.
I love the gear in possession just being cigarette with 2 G's.
Yeah, reduce
What?
reduce
What
1/5.
cigarette?
Sorry,
Aaron, you
they
said it.
stated
I didn't look at it. I was like, oh, that's funny. Then I go
Okay.
to the sheet. I look at it, and it hits like nothing else.
Let's look at this pop up here. This is what we refer to
Right, yeah.
with sanity rolls. You make a sanity roll, you fail. There's always an involuntary action if you fail. Then you look at how much you lost. If you lost 5 or more, that's when those intelligence rolls come in. What you lost, though, is different than 5 or more, because you did roll 5 or more, but you also dipped below 4/5 of your starting sanity. This now means that you're indefinitely insane. This is your first time becoming indefinitely insane. So you gain +5 in Cthulhu Mythos. So you can go ahead and increase your Cthulhu Mythos by 5. It was already at 1, so now you're at 6 Cthulhu Mythos. And then you'll notice I've now put code in the sheet. Your maximum sanity, your permanent maximum sanity is 93 now. It's been lowered.
Okay.
Now, you...
So indefinitely insane does not mean I will be insane for the rest of time. It means that for the time being, there's going to be a long stretch where I'm insane.
The definition of the mechanic what this means is any loss of sanity at all while you're indefinitely insane will trigger another bout of madness. Any loss whatsoever.
Gotcha.
Even if it's like you
Gotcha.
succeed a sanity check and you take a minimum 1, any loss will like trigger a bout of madness. And
was my starting sanity supposed to be at 32?
yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
I didn't know if that
we-
was a
we-
character-based thing.
You
We-
did that on purpose, remember?
Yeah.
Fuck! Fuck!
So yeah.
Man.
Another thing happens. So first of all, I will do some workshopping here, some improv. What's supposed to happen now is one, an involuntary action. Again, like once this was like fainting, could be anything. Then also with the involuntary action, for 1d10 rounds, you're going to be having a bout of madness. Now, rules-wise, usually the keeper could maybe roll on a random table. I could just decide something. It's got to be something really bad, something that incapacitates you or actually makes you another threat, or like just something, the worst thing that could happen. But it has to. But I want it to be tailored to Vernon. I want to know where Vernon's mind goes. I have a bit of a proposition, actually. but we can workshop this if you think this. I think you look down in here, and your mind can't process what you're seeing, and instead you see something else. You see where everyone else is seeing a floating black mass in the sky and people chanting. You see those two people as doctors. You see that, like, doctors in a hospital room. This room is well lit for you. And you see, instead of a black mass, a floating liquid, you see your mother in a hospital bed.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
I think my proposal is, I think for 1d10 rounds, you're going to go try to talk to your mother.
Of course.
Oh no.
Yeah. That's what I would do. And that amount of rounds is 1, thankfully. But
okay.
Fully still.
So there is a staircase from this platform, and you see Sam Walsh. You see Vernon walk past you and start walking down into the darkness.
And I try to stop him.
You can try to restrain him, but you're also now, remember, you're insane. You're having a full delusion.
Oh yeah. I'm fighting. I'm kicking. I'm screaming.
So I wouldn't try to restrain him yet, because Sam doesn't actually know that he thinks it's his mom down there.
No.
But so he's gonna just put a hand on Vernon's shoulder, and be like, "What the hell is wrong with you? Why are you going down there?"
I shrug it off so hard. I'm like, I don't give a fuck what you say. I don't know who you are. I don't give a shit what's happening right now. I have something I gotta take care of. Now you get the fuck out of my way.
All right. So I'll try to restrain him. You're gonna get killed. What are you doing?
I'm like,
go ahead and give me.
I'm fucking fighting.
Give me a pose brawl.
He's a biter.
So I have to roll brawl as well. Yeah.
Yes, you both roll brawl, and you want to try to get a higher level of success than the other. Well, you want to roll badly, but
I rolled a 23.
I rolled a 1.
Oh, okay, that's a critical success. So you get stopped, but in doing so, you have attracted attention. Yeah. Now, is Aaron still on bio break? Yes, that's true. Okay, I'm gonna take a bio break. Because the next thing I want to do is you guys enter on the other side as this is happening.
Bio break. Is that what you guys doing?
Bio break.
That's worse. Like, that's worse, right?
Bio break.
What is a bio break?
They're pissing.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Just
hey, these guys are pissing.
Hey, look, they're pissing.
Hey, wait a minute. These guys, they're pissing.
Whoa. I'm scared.
You ever see somebody take a piss?
No.
It's kind of weird if you did, because, it's violating the privacy. You probably shouldn't watch people when
I
they
close
piss.
my eyes.
Okay, you fucking stupid.
I do not clean up.
I
keep it clandestine, you feel?
Yeah.
Anti-voyeurist motherfucker. You know what, Pratt? Spell iCup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
IYECUP.
Oh,
he knows the technique. The chosen one.
Outsmarted.
Out pissed. So sorry.
Get out pissed, dude. That's embarrassing.
Out pissed, dude.
Out bio break.
God. It really just is something special when Ewan's here.
It's true.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. As we're like, halfway through, like 2/3 through, whatever. I was kind of quiet for the first hour or two of this, just because I was trying so hard to figure out what the fuck my character's motivation was. I was like, why am I here? I would run. Why am I here?
Dude, I've learned something. No, not that one. Chemical fair? No, not that one.
I believe
I was like,
his character is a womanizing drug addict. That's my
When haven't his characters been
I mean, Neil wasn't.
Well, you see, that's just life imitating art, or the other way around. I mean,
I mean,
He
I
might
get
have
it.
womanized. He might have womanized one person, and he might have also done research pharmaceuticals, but that doesn't really count.
That's accurate. Hey, look, I'm not judging, all right? All of my characters are bad veterans.
that's true. That's true.
Play what you know.
Known truth. Known truth.
My
Welcome back. Some
characters
shit's
are-
happened.
Unfathomably
Welcome back.
autistic.
We have some jobs for you.
We're gonna go right back to.
Jobs for me.
We're gonna go to the west side as you
Flank
Okay.
as we have
are
space.
creeping up on the door. Are you sneaking, or are you just trying to look inside, or are you trying to open the door and go through?
Look, I have no experience as a crisis negotiator, and this is insane. So, honestly, we're gonna have to make contact. I think we're just gonna have to make contact.
You step through the door, right? Or not?
Wait, what was Carr gonna say?
What you do is you make sure you have a trench shotgun.
We do not.
We're actually
have to
rather
go.
lightly armed. Oh, it's go time, unfortunately.
You open the door
Alright.
into this dark,
Yep.
lamplit room, and you immediately hear on the other side, like way on the other side, you can see the light catching up a staircase on a raised, like, metal platform. You can hear a commotion, and you see two people trying to, like, restrain each other, and you recognize the voices as Sam and Vernon arguing and, like, wrestling, and you can see that this has caught the attention, and you're actually they're well distracted at the moment. You see even Willis Carter is right now looking up at this, like, gangway up on the, like, other side, on the east side of the building. It's like hugging the other wall all the way on the other side. And you can see Willis says, "You, Blackhead, go, get up there and see what that is." And is, like, ordering around one of these, like, really, like, gangly people as they walk
Has he
past
taken
this.
the knife off of
They're called
from
blackheads.
Leslie's neck?
No. He's, like, looking over, but he hasn't taken the knife off him. And you watch them, like, move past this strange ritual, and I need the two of you to make sanity checks, seeing what they walk past.
Sure.
Make it.
Okay, I fail, but my sanity is pretty high, so that's fine.
Okay, give me a 1d6 if you fail.
D6, okay. Ooh, 6.
6?
Ooh.
That's really
Cringe.
bad.
Yeah.
Less
Drops me
fine.
to 51, right? Or 57.
Yeah.
Yep. And you also need to make an intelligence check, and you want to fail it.
My int is really high.
Too
bad.
smart for your damn good.
I
It just makes sense,
hard
though.
succeed.
It just makes sense because you read that book. You are now looking at this, and you see, you know what it is. You've read it in Jonathan Dover's journal. You know the black when you see it. And this is, and it's like, it's calling to you. And you understand what it's capable of, and you feel a sense of injustice at what it's being used for. You can see it's starting to, like, dissipate and, like, disappear, and you see it's like, as it disappears, it leaves flakes, and they're just sort of, like, gathering the flakes and putting it in little bottles. And it's so perverse what they're doing. They're using the dregs of something that could be used for something so much greater. And you feel a need to harness that power. You know that if you could connect and drink the blood of Yib-Tistidal, you could see all of time, and your mind goes to the many unsolved cases, murders, and crimes that you were unable to bring any manner of justice in the past to. And you think to the future of everything that you could possibly stop and prevent, including something like this. Roll a 1d10. You are now temporarily insane, and you're having a bout of madness. For 1 round, you are going to go try to drink the blood of Yib-Tistidal.
Oh, God.
I have 6 movement.
Nothing bad could happen.
Yes. So, the movement speed in this game really only matters if you're being chased. You can,
He says,
unimpeded, get...
Squanderers.
Dude,
Do
what
I
did...
see
Did you see-
this funny Irishman freeze in like go wacko mode?
Yes. And also, did you succeed your sanity?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. So then, yes, you...
Goated.
Well, I'll let you play the scene now.
I'm gonna. I guess I still think like that Flaherty's going to negotiate, but if they like start running at it, I'm gonna like, what the hell, man? I would probably, if it got to the point of going to this Irish fella going to take a sip, I would stop it then. Maybe even like as I start like making clear they're just running towards it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I reckon he's got to get there within a round, unless he doesn't
sure.
know that he's about to be sane again. So he's probably running, right?
I think so.
Yeah, he starts booking it with his
I'm
eye
gonna
on the
grab you
prize.
because you're running into a crazy place.
Give me a posed brawl, please. And this should be no contest.
It'd be pretty one-sided.
I fail.
I don't fail.
Okay. You restrain, and you're holding Jonathan back.
Do I see this from my my post?
Now I want to go to you, because you were like sort of at a different place than all of this happening. You were in a third location.
Yeah.
Secret third thing.
Are you?
The world needs more third places.
Did you want to like sneak up behind Sam and Vernon, and like look in from their vantage point, or did you want to try to go through a different door?
Oh. I guess it was my intention that I was going to be kind of posted at that corner there, ready to respond in case something went wrong with the Flaherty side.
Okay. You see all three of those people go inside the building and disappear. What would he do then? And you kind of hear maybe something happening, but you're around the corner. It's hard to hear and tell.
Yeah, he's gonna lightly swear under his breath. Yeah, he's gonna recall that first door here.
Closed, but you haven't tried it. You don't know if it's like locked or anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get over there and try it.
Okay.
Because he knows that if he's gonna try to, walk into an area that's clearly dangerous and lit, then he will just be killed.
It opens up. The door just opens. You can see that there is somewhat of like an office space. It's more like blue collar than that. It's like maybe a foreman's office, but there's also like a more medical looking table that's like sort of in the center of it, and then there's just an opening. It's not quite a door, but just more like an opening that opens up into a larger space beyond that. And you can see a couple of those like scrawny guys you saw before, like meandering around. You think that's the main room past that, but this is like a sort of side room that you've walked into that connects to the main room.
So there are scrawny guys in the side room, or I'm seeing the same scrawny guys as from the main room?
They're the same in the main room. There's nobody in this side room that you're at. You actually discovered like a sort of like offshoot side place. And you see that they're, but still in here, by the medical table, like on top of it, you see, it's like a medical looking table. And on top of it, there is just a full cow skeleton, just a skeleton on top of it. And you see that there's like stains beneath it and just like what looks like rotten refuse of some kind, just like a pile of grossness in the center of it. And then there's just like bones strewn around this whole room.
All right, whack, nice. I would like to then go up kind of next to the opening out into the main area, see what I can see as to what's happening.
Give me a stealth if you're trying to remain unseen.
Yeah. Let's see here. That is going to be... Why can't I find this? There it is. That's a regular success.
Awesome. You're unseen and you walk in just in time to see on the west side, walking through the door and trying to run, Jonathan Flaherty being stopped by Virgil. And you can't see from this angle all the way, because you would have to like look around and up, and there's like machinery and stuff in the way. You see like those like metal hooks in the ceiling, but also like there's a walkway with like some space where like there's a massive bin of some kind beneath the walkway blocking your view, but you can hear Sam and Vernon like echoing from the like northeast corner of the building, just out of vision. And you can see that all of these like scrawny people are like, Willis Carter is like ordering them around. He's like, go check that out. And then he looks behind him and he sees Jonathan being like restrained. And you see that there's like a sort of chaotic moment, but you're witnessing it in the moment while it's all happening, and you have the jump on what to do next. You're the only one who's like unseen, unaffected, because you've already seen this like ritual and were unaffected by it. So you're just seeing this, and it's your move to act or do anything.
Okay, question. The fellows that are not being sent to go deal with the right half, are there some remaining that are like still chanting, or
yes, there are.
Does it seem like the ritual is just kind of hanging?
There are two that are like still chanting, and you see that Jonathan is like pulling off, trying to pull away from Virgil, who's restraining, and with like Paul Rogers like sort of hanging in the wings in the entrance of the door, and he's like trying to like pull towards the ritual. Yeah, and that where somebody wrote chanting, that's exactly where it's happening.
That's perfect, actually.
I'll even put like thank you, and then
this being the case, so we have that going on. Yeah, Willis is a little further away, and I'm still assuming holding the knife too.
Yes.
I would like to try to get a clear shot on one of the chanting cultists.
You absolutely haven't. You're just like...
All right.
You can
I would like to shoot one of the chanting cultists.
Okay.
With my Colt 1860.
You can get a shot off.
Perfect. Forgive me, what's the, I'm just gonna do a single shot. Just roll my handgun, yeah.
Yep, that's your handgun for your
Cool.
Colt.
That is a 25, which is exactly half of 50, which means that is a hard success.
Hard success. Go ahead and roll your damage. Unfortunately, hard doesn't give you anything. Extreme would give you
I'm okay with that.
max damage, but
I'm not a lucky fellow. That's not true. I'm very lucky. But
you've
I don't
just
have
used
that
it
much
all.
luck left. Yeah.
So go ahead and roll your
that will
damage.
be... that much?
Instantly kills them.
damage.
You headshot, they're dead. And that's called
Cool.
Cthulhu. Instant death in one hit. On the most basic weapon.
Yeah, all right.
Um,
Not
This is
on
like
the
your
four shot.
grandma's.
Their
TV.
brain,
That is
Virgil
Cthulhu.
and John see just a muzzle flash from to the right, and you just see their head explode in front of you. I'm not going to make... Jonathan has seen this kind of thing before. And he's also... Actually, you're already having a bout of madness in this round, so you can't be affected by this, actually. But even if you... I don't think I would make you roll, but I think I will make Virgil roll sanity to see just seeing somebody's head explode.
I rolled a success.
No sanity loss, but it's gruesome and horrifying. You just see somebody's head explode in front of you. We go into combat. Your bouts of madness end because that was like one round, but now you're in combat, and you're also none of you, other than Otis, have your weapons drawn because you're all indisposed right now.
Well, my weapon would have been drawn still. I would have been holding on to him with one hand and pistol in the other.
I'm gonna rule. I mean, you would have your weapon out, but it's not like weapons drawn, quote unquote weapons drawn in this game. It's like you were not prepared for, like, because you're having you're disposed like with like trying to wrestle him.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, you can't like point your weapon at
Okay.
anything effectively, because you're doing something.
If that's how the game is defining weapons drawn, that makes more sense.
It's up
Alright.
to keeper ruling, because it's like that's just how you can get like an 1-up on initiative. And the way I think about it is like,
Yeah.
did you say like, oh, I'm walking in here with my gun like pointed at anything, but you don't even have the opportunity to do that because you are having to wrestle somebody at the moment.
Yeah, no, it's like I said, if that's how you're defining drawn, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking just the bog standard definition of drawn, which is just not available.
Right. And
Right.
I think that that could be a way that somebody could rule it, but I think I'm gonna not rule it that way.
Yeah, no, that makes
Because I'm
perfect sense.
super mean.
You're fucked up and evil.
Yeah,
I'm
Turkey
fucked up
sucks.
and evil.
Yep. Yeah, no, that makes sense. All right.
Okay. Now, last session I was like super good about like getting a initiative down, but this time I'm going to ask everybody to tell me your dexterity. But for Otis, you're going to give me your dexterity and add 50 to it. So
All right.
You do our raw score again, right?
yeah, just your score, your dexterity score. Let's see. Actually, or I could just
We
look.
have to add 50.
Yeah.
Otis.
Well,
Yes.
Or
Oh.
we're
My dex is
Oh,
20.
nice. Yeah, this works.
Mine's 35.
Okay.
So yeah, it goes up to 70.
Where are we? 35. Sam. 80. Otis. 70. John. 55. Okay. Let's see.
Discord, how about you stop freaking the fuck out?
Vernon's 65. Did I get everybody? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Okay. Paul Rogers. Paul Rogers has 65. A bunch of these enemies have 50. Willis Carter, I won't say out loud. Jacob Dover's here somewhere.
Oh, fuck.
You thought you forgot about him.
Getting all mysterious and shit, come on.
Okay. That's
Spot
everybody.
hidden
So the
Jacob
first...
Dover.
So... commotion going down. Gunshot. You hear it down below. From your vantage point where you're on this walkway, you're like standing next to stairs that lead down to this area. You can see somebody shot dead. For you, you have experience with people being shot, but I think because of your specific trauma, I'm going to have you make a sanity check seeing somebody shot dead. It's not because you haven't seen it before, but because of the memories it could bring back.
Oh, shit. Okay, that's a 15. So, okay, yeah, that is a success.
Okay. You steel yourself. You have a brief moment where you're like, oh, you feel back in it for a second. Seeing the muzzle flash, you see somebody just dead, instant, collapses like a rag doll onto the ground. You shake it off, but it is your turn to act. You see Vernon, you're snapping out of it now, but he looks very confused. You were just grabbing him. You do have your gun in your hand. Your turn to act.
Okay. So what I would try to do, I think, what I want to try to do is just kind of, with one hand, push Vernon away, and with my other hand, draw on and try to shoot Mr. Football Player guy.
Okay. This will be... I'm rolling this as shooting into melee, because he is right now holding hostage.
This makes a lot of sense.
It's also...
Anticipatable.
What is the range of your gun? Did I have it listed on there?
I have too many fucking tabs open. So 15 yards.
15 yards. He's that's really loud. Holy shit. It's great. It's loud though.
Sephiroth calls.
Sephiroth?
They're 25 feet
Yes.
away from you at the moment. How much did you say?
15 yards.
15 yards,
Okay.
which is 45 feet. Or
Yeah.
So yeah.
So
yeah,
definitely
so
within
he's
range.
8 yards away. All right.
He also... Okay. Also... Firing into melee, you'll just get one penalty die for firing into melee. Also, are you firing one shot or multiple?
Okay, penalty. I get a penalty die if I fire multiple, right?
Yes, you'll get and they stack. So you would get 2 on each
And
shot.
penalty die is just I get an extra ones place, correct?
An extra 10's place. So it's the mega die.
It's the worst one. Okay. It's only gonna be one shot then.
So 1 with a 1 penalty die. Go ahead and shoot.
Oh, frick. That's really fucking bad.
Ruh-roh.
Did you fumble? What'd you roll?
I'm 103 over.
103? What do you mean?
You don't add the tens places. You just take the higher.
Oh, you take the worst one.
Oh yeah, you take the worst.
My bad. My bad.
That would be so fucked.
That would be ridiculous.
Yeah, I was like, oh Jesus. Okay.
So yeah, you have 2 tens placed die, and one, like, let's say like you roll a 10 and a 20 on them, and then on the ones placed die you roll something and it doesn't matter, like a 6. That would be a 26 because you would take the 20 because it's the higher tens place.
It's still really bad. It's double my my score or more. It's a critical failure, right?
Not double, but like if it's is it a 95 or higher?
Yeah, it's a 93.
So it's not a fumble, just barely not a fumble.
Okay.
Well, is your skill 50 or lower?
My skill's 40.
Yeah, so if it was a 95 or higher, then it would have been a fumble and you would have shot Leslie. But it's not. You just shoot dangerously close to Leslie, but hit the wall. You feel like that you're lucky that you did, like, you feel like you were a hair off from accidentally killing the hostage. That is your turn. Otis,
I'm crazy, don't fuck with me.
Otis, give me a dexterity check. This is rollies with somebody.
Like a roll?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Yeah, that's gonna be a failure.
I got a regular success for Willis Carter, and you shoot dangerously close to him, and you see he looks around. He looks up. He sees, can't tell who you are from this distance. The darkness, the flashing of your gun. Looks back, but he can see in the lamplight Paul Rogers. He looks over at Jonathan and Virgil, and he recognizes some of you. Well, he recognizes Jonathan, at least. And he looks at Paul Rogers. He has an emotionless look in his sunken eyes. And he looks at Paul and says, "You led them here. You broke the deal." And he's just going to use his turn to kill Leslie. He slits her throat, and blood just spurts everywhere. That will be sanity checks from everybody.
I make it actually. Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, no, I don't make it.
Are there hard successes in sanity checks?
I'm gonna
No.
use some luck.
You just want to do a regular.
I'm gonna use 6
You
luck
can't.
to,
You cannot use luck on a sanity.
Fuck.
You're not allowed.
If I fail at all, I go crazy.
Made up Boko Bar.
Yeah, you have. If you fail at all, you will have a bout of madness. Yeah.
I failed.
Okay.
How many rounds?
First of all, if you failed, roll a 1. If you fail, roll a 1d4 and take that much sanity damage.
Oh yeah.
Keep putting my D4s and shit away. Forget I
Stop
need
doing
these.
that.
This game has a lot of low numbers, but they're like really impactful low numbers.
Oh, I did 4. 4 again.
That's horrible.
Oof.
You're getting low. You might go.
You
If you go like,
I don't like that.
if you go 0, you're like,
Horrible.
you're permanently like you're like constant bout of madness. Like you're just nuts.
Yeah, I'm having a bad night.
Okay. Anybody else dip below 4/5? Did you get anybody got a red like on Ewan's sheet? No. Okay.
No, not yet.
Go ahead and roll 1d10, and you're gonna have a bout of madness. Ewan.
Oh, 2 rounds. Yeah.
Oh, 2 rounds.
Yeah,
What do you think this bout of madness is now? Could be the same, could be different.
I want to pitch something.
Yeah.
I want to say that the part of me that Vernon is like related to in this time would totally be like, you know what, fuck all this, none of this exists. I'm going off in the corner. I'm like, you know, becoming a problem. I'm like totally like sacking out, and I think he's doing drugs.
Yeah. Oh, so you... And you know what, the one drug that you have on you right now, because you struck out on heroin?
Is it black? Is it black?
You have the black in your pocket.
Oh.
And 2 rounds is enough for you to take it out and drink it.
Hell yeah.
But that'll happen on your
that
turn.
purple instead, though.
But you're compelled to drink the black on your turn.
Zerp.
Yeah, can I make a counter proposal?
Yeah, what's your counter proposal?
Good proposal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Denied. That's Willis Carter's. That's Willis Carter's turn. Otis, it's your turn. Again.
Oh, so is it only Vernon who has to take?
Yeah.
Who has the?
You have an involuntary reaction, which I will want you to describe, but it's not a bout of madness, so you're not fully like totally incapacitated or anything, but you do something like out of the ordinary. You have a reaction to that. Like, so what does Sam do? Like, it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to. It's not mechanically crippling, but something happens to you.
Tough decision here, because there's some really interesting ones. I think this is probably the most interesting one. Vernon's still right next to him, right?
Yes.
I think the most interesting one is for him to just take a swing at Vernon.
Yeah.
Very much. You just got her killed. Punch.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a brawl roll, and I'll say your bout of madness doesn't, because you're compelled to drink, that doesn't interfere with this, so you can choose to either dodge or. I'm sorry, did I cut out?
I will try to dodge.
Okay, so you can give me dodge, and you can give me brawl, Sam.
All right. Well, the good news is I failed my brawl. No, I didn't. I'm reading this backwards. I rolled a 6 on my brawl check.
Oh, that's.
So that's a
fuck.
Is that
critical success.
So wait, I'm sorry. Are we trying to go against each other, or like against the rolls, or are we going for?
You want
success, failure,
Degrees
all
of
that.
success against each other.
the degrees of success, and like you want for a dodge, you want to match the degree of success. You now want an extreme success on your dodge.
Yeah, I did not do this extreme. I rolled a 29.
Okay, unarmed is 1d3 plus damage bonus.
Hold on, sorry. Just to make sure I'm reading this correctly, because I think I fucked it up.
Okay.
Looking at it, the top box would be my extreme success. Bottom box would be my critical success, right?
What are you looking
No,
at?
top is hard, bottom is.
I'm looking at the.
Oh.
Looking at the.
Top box.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Top box is
Okay.
hard. bottom box is extreme.
I'm wrong. It's not an extreme success. It's just a hard success.
That's still better than my normal success.
Okay.
Yeah. So you do hit.
He said, what was the damage?
For you, it's 1d3 because your damage bonus is +0. So you just do 1d3 damage, which is a lot.
It's just two damage.
Okay.
But that's a chunk.
That's a chunk.
I am down to 8 hit points.
Is the damage equal to or more than half your maximum hit points? No. Good.
No.
Okay.
It just forfeits.
Is that a cat?
That's fine. But you get knocked in the face, and it's a visible bruise.
Cried, "You got her killed, you asshole!"
I'll now go to Otis's turn.
Alright, seems simple to me. I'm going to try to shoot Willis.
Go for it. You can shoot. And because he used his action this round, he cannot dive for cover. That's his one recourse against firing, so you just need to get a success and you'll hit.
My D20 or my roll 20 is lagging. That is a success.
Okay, go ahead and just roll your regular damage.
Get him. Get him.
Holy
He's got
shit. Okay, that's definitely more than half his maximum. It doesn't quite kill him, but it's going to do something crazy to him for sure. He falls to the ground. You shoot him, like, center mass, I assume.
I assume that's what they were training for, yeah, in the Civil War.
Yeah. You shoot him across these, like, scrambling, scrawny cultists, and he just grips his side and falls to the ground. I'm going to roll con and see if he falls unconscious. Probably has good con. He does. Okay, he succeeds, doesn't fall unconscious, but he has a major wound.
He had to be a pro at con.
Yeah.
So he's prone.
And yeah, after kind of pulling the trigger there, I'm definitely starting to wheeze a bit.
Yeah,
All
you're
this moving
feeling it.
about and such.
Yeah, you're feeling this is the most motion you've gotten in a while.
It's true.
It's not going to affect you quite yet, but I think if you overexert yourself, something bad is going to happen.
Yeah, I feel particularly my bum leg starting to ache a lot more than it usually does.
Vernon, I would like you to roll dexterity. See if you go or somebody else goes.
Let me see. Okay.
I'm going to roll for one guy.
33 against my 65, which is just above a hard success.
Wow, okay. So you got a regular success. Let me check something real quick. Okay. Give me another roll real quick. You tied somebody else again.
Yes.
Oh, shit.
Another dexterity roll.
Yes.
I got a 44, which is a regular success.
Okay. It's your turn, and you're still out of madness. You got punched in the face but you drink the black. You have no other choice.
Oh yeah.
This will make the 2 rounds irrelevant because you're just doing this.
Yeah.
This is crazy. Okay. Give me a Constitution roll. And you want to get a hard success, and you might still need to do stuff after a hard success.
I can tell you for a fact I did not get a hard success before I roll my second dice. Yeah, I got 93.
So that's a failure. You become
Bro,
addicted.
power to the architect.
You instantly become addicted to the black. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Is it really Call of Cthulhu if everything doesn't go wrong?
You begin to... We go into your mind as you drink it, and the world fades. And you see... You're yet again in this hospital room, and you can see like a foggy mist around. It feels like a dream. But it also feels real, like you're actually there. And you see your sister at your mother's bedside. And she's coming up and saying... Well, she's not saying anything. She's coming up and as she walks up, your mother says, "Well, where's Vernon?" Your sister shakes her head and she says, "He's not here.
Oh man,
he's not here." And you're like, "I am here." She looks up and kind of looks past you, like he looks through your body. What do you do?
I'm calling out. I'm yelling and screaming.
You try to scream and like nothing comes out of your mouth. It's just like you're trying and nothing comes out. But...
And I'm yelling and I'm screaming. I'm crying. I'm like, I'm here. I was here.
Then
I wanted to be here.
Despite your lack of ability to scream, your mother snaps her head towards you unnaturally fast. She rises like she's levitating from the bed. And she says, "You are here." In a voice you recognize but also don't. It's like... It's strange. It feels like something is speaking through her. "You are here and everywhere. Come. See your future." She holds out her hand to you.
Yeah, I'm walking up to her and grabbing it.
You take her hand and you see her eye opens up in like a kaleidoscope that envelops the world around you, and you can see a vision of an endless jungle that is stretching before you, that is moving unnaturally and in ways that are not physically possible. The trees, if you could even call them that, are folding into each other. And you see past it and see a sky that is like rippling with creatures that are flying through it. And they're flying towards some monolithic thing that is standing so tall above everything else and warping the space around it. And you see you see something like sagging down, like large pieces of flesh. And you see these things are flying up, and like you recognize them as those those creatures that you fought, like the bat-like demon things, and even though they don't have a mouth, they're like sticking their face into the side of this monolithic mound of flesh that just goes up into the sky as far as you can see, where it's just like bending the space and becoming larger, but like only by making the space that it exists in larger. And they are like sticking their face in the flesh, and like you can see every time they pierce it, just like black ooze like dribbles down, and they're like sucking it. They're like drinking it. And then you see suddenly your mother again is like guiding you, but she's different. Like her body does not look like it is in conventional geometry. She's like, every feature of her is having like trails like LSD, like, and they're warping in unnatural ways and spinning out into infinity. And she's like leading you towards, and she says, "Drink. We can be together. We can be together forever, for all time. We don't have to be apart anymore because I am still here. And you are here. Drink. Drink the blood and be with me." What do you do?
I mean, is there any check I can make? Is there anything I can do? I feel like I'm doing it.
Do you drink the blood? You see, she puts her hand into the flesh. She like stabs it through, just at the bottom of this monolithic thing, and it just like covers her hand in black liquid. And she like cups it, and like it's like holding it out to you, dripping, and you see it's like becoming crystals as it drips from her hand. It's like crystallizing before it hits the ground. And she's just like trying to hold it up to your mouth as it's just like her hand stained black with it. "Please, drink." Actually, well, ask for you as
survey says.
Oh, do you drink it or not?
Sorry. I was gonna say survey says drink. I don't know.
You drink it. Give me a sanity roll.
That's not good for me. $71.
Roll for me a 1d12.
6.
Christ. Fucking Christ.
Give me an intelligence roll. Actually, you don't need to. You're indefinitely insane, so it instantly causes you a bout of madness, but it also doesn't matter because you are now completely incapacitated, hallucinating for, let me roll something. Yeah, 3 hours.
That's 25 years.
We go back to this awful place, and you, Sam, you just watch. You punch him in the face, and he pulls out a bottle of the black, chugs it, and then just slumps to the ground. But where were we in the turn order? That's Vernon's turn. Now it's Paul's turn. Paul screams and says, "Fuck you!" and is going to run up and just try to beat Willis Carter to death with his hands.
Yeah, fair enough.
Or rather, get a chokehold on him and choke him to death.
Reaction.
That's worse. He's trying to garrote him just with his bare hands. Reasonable. He's brawling.
Justifiable crash out.
That's a failure. Also, by default, Willis Carter is going to fight back. also fails. So they just are like locked in, like you see they're wrestling on the ground. He was prone, so like Paul comes up on top of him and is just like, oh, like trying to beat him up, and they're just like locked into combat right now. Now, out of like down below in a spot where you have not entered, there's like over the ledge where from the walkway, like where it kind of juts out like straight west into the building, there's a ledge that goes down towards the south end, in like there's like an opening where the room bends around in an L shape, and down there is more of these like metal hooks and like machinery where it once would like carry things, but it looks like a connected but different room. And down in there are large glass vats of black liquid, just like against the walls and amidst piles and piles of like small animal bones. It looks like maybe smaller livestock was like slaughtered down here. And through this mess, a well-dressed, in a suit, young man, maybe late 20s, smug looking. Everyone else here looks like disheveled. They're like eyes sunken in, but this man looks like put together. Almost charming even. And he just like sort of steps through out into the open and smiles and looks at everything occurring, and he looks over at Jonathan and Virgil. He's looking through a sea of these like scrambling cultists who are like not knowing what to do, but he's just like staring, like ignoring all of the madness, and he looks through them and stares at you, Jonathan.
I stare back at him.
He's just smirking.
Am I coming out of the maddened state? Or
Yes.
am I still like... Okay.
You didn't have a second.
Did
You didn't have another bout of madness, did you? You only had the one,
No.
right? Okay, so yes, you're out of
Just
it
the
now.
one.
You come to and
Does he
see.
say anything?
No. You just see chaos everywhere. A lamp is knocked over and crashes to the ground, and a small fire lights and like is flickering and lights up the bones in the corners of the room. There's like mad cultists scrambling, running around and trying to like run towards you, maybe away from you. They don't know where they're going, but he's just staring coldly and has an unnatural smile. And he looks like clean. This place is covered in shit and like dirt and grime and mud and coagulated blood from years ago. And he's just staring as the flies buzz around the room at you.
Tell me the smug man is here.
He says nothing. But he does do something. He just calmly reaches into his pocket and pulls out a gun. A handgun. It's a .45 revolver. It glints in the firelight. And he then says something. He says, "You have come to stand in the way of my inheritance, and so you shall die." And is going to try to shoot Jonathan Flaherty.
I guess I'll try to dodge, if I can do that.
You haven't acted yet. What you can do is forsake your action to dive for cover. Against guns, this is the only thing you can do.
I think I'm gonna have to do it.
That gives him a penalty die. Okay. He has the range.
He has the range.
Yes. Because it's about the same range that Sam was shooting from. He's got an even better gun, I think.
What the?
Now is he gonna shoot multiple shots? It is a revolver. No, I think he's gonna shoot one shot so he doesn't get double penalty die on all of them. He's just gonna coldly pull the hammer back and shoot once. Okay. That is a fumble.
Fuck yeah.
I'm gonna rule that he shoots one of his blackheads. Just gonna roll damage real quick. It's only 3 damage.
You're not supposed to do that to them. You're supposed to wait till you're supposed to just like apply a hot towel, you know?
That's true, yeah. Take care of your skin better, guys.
Dermatologists do not recommend shooting a 45.
He doesn't look perturbed. He just was like shooting into there, and it looks like he's like teeing up to do another shot again in a couple seconds, and he does not look perturbed at all that he just shot somebody. Like he doesn't even blink. It's just like cocking back the pistol to fire again. That's his turn. Jonathan, it is actually your turn now.
Okay, so I've lost my action. Can I do anything?
Oh, that's right. No. You've lost your action because you...
Flashback.
Yes, you can do a flashback.
Alright, how many of my magic points would it take to have requisitioned a rifle from Precinct?
How about I do it this way? Roll a 1d6.
5.
Take 5 magic points.
Okay. I'm gonna look to Virgil and say, get to the car, drive it around to Sam. There's a rifle in the back.
Shit, I was gonna punch him so hard. Okay.
You don't want to...
I guess I'm gonna...
I think 5 is a... You could spend 5 and just have a gun, I think. You might have come in here armed.
I'd need it to be for Sam.
Because I'm way better with a rifle than I am with a pistol.
Maybe like Sam could have a rifle, but just like it was too cumbersome to draw last turn because he had Virgil.
I feel like that would make sense, but...
Well, I think that you could spend more and have him have it, like have given it to him.
Yeah.
Or you could...
Sounds good.
Or you have it yourself at the current spend and then try to get it to him.
What do I have to do to what do I have to spend?
Let me roll something. 1 magic point.
Sure, no problem.
Okay.
All right.
Sam has a
He
rifle.
doesn't say anything to Virgil.
I should look up what the rifle is.
An action to try and quickly read Jacob Dover to see if there's like literally anything that could be.
No, it would not be an action to try to either psychology or psychoanalyze.
I'm gonna psychology him.
Yeah, psychology is like, that's like insight essentially.
Because I already know I've psychoanalyzed his journal.
Mm-hmm.
True.
I mean, okay. Psychoanalysis. I want to figure out if he wants to fuck his mother.
What is that?
Maybe I'll do a bit of a psychoanalysis.
Right, psychoanalysis or
It's
psycho?
funnier if we do a psychoanalysis.
Okay. It's up to you because like both would be helpful but different.
I'll do psychoanalysis to start.
I'm gonna write this rifle.
I was assuming it would be a 30-06 bolt action, but I will wait.
A 22 bolt action rifle is 1d6 plus 1.
I do a luck spend, and it is a hard success with 35 under.
Hard success. Okay. Was that psychology or psychoanalysis?
Psychoanalysis. I also already know that he's a sociopath and was the
Yes. And hard success, you determine in this moment that there is no reasoning with him. He's insane. He's a lost cause for trying to convince him of anything, because the manner in which he's moving is we don't have in 1920s the terminology for this yet, but serial killer. He's fully sociopathic, lost it. There's no humanity left in the way that he's acting. He said, and I think what you put together is you came in with a theory from your psychoanalysis earlier, reading the journal. He probably feels, scorned by his father. This confirms something for you, the way that he came out and said that this is his inheritance. He's sold himself on a different plot entirely, one that is not rational. And instead of being mad at his father, is actually grateful for him bringing him something, bringing him into this insanity, and that this is somehow his calling now, and that this is his inheritance that his father left him. It's not that he blew all his wealth globetrotting for nothing. It was that he introduced him to his destiny, and this is who he is now. And you think that is impossible to reason with. You think that just looking at the cold look in his eye, you know that that's not something that you could convince him out.
So, John hits the ground. Thinks that over. Looks up to Virgil. Virgil looks like he's gonna go in, right?
Yeah.
John says, sort of hits the ground with an oof. I'm trying to be. There's an amount I want to convey, but I'm also trying to be cognizant of the fact that I am currently hitting the ground.
Yeah.
And, rolling.
This psychology happens in the split second as he's raising the gun, and then you jump to the ground beneath a cabinet.
It's just kind of an either run or kill him. Sort of gets up to stand. Or maybe he stays prone, honestly, against the gun. I'm not really sure.
Okay. We then move to cultists. This one who's shot is going to flee to the corner and try to dress his wound. It's totally pathetic. The remaining ritual one saw the person across from him just get his head blown off, and so is scared, runs to the corner of the room. But the others are going to run in various directions. One is going to run for Otis. Two are going to run for where John and Virgil are. And then two are going to start running up the stairs towards Sam and... one is going to run for each person, essentially. Some of you are grouped up. Now, I'm going to start with Virgil Crowley. A skinny cultist is going to run up to you and try to shiv you with a little knife.
Fight back.
You can fight back, yes. Okay, let me see. Knife. So you roll your fighting.
The beans. That sucks. It's a normal success.
So I got an extreme success with a knife, so that's max damage.
That's fucked up.
Because it's an impaling weapon.
That's
So
fucked up what you're doing to me.
yeah, it is. Where's their damage bonus? Oh, 0. Okay. You take six.
Move off.
You take
in 2
six.
seconds.
6 damage.
Okay.
Stabs you in the side. Is that
half? No.
Is that half? No. Okay. It could just take you out if it was half. But does just like right in the gut. Just a knife sticks into you. Another one next to Jonathan Flaherty. You jump on the ground and one walks up with a crowbar and is going to try to bash your head with. Would you like to dodge or fight back? Fight back can only be.
I think Aaron's AFK for a sec.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll do somebody else.
Sorry. No, I'm here.
Okay.
Do I roll
That might
Dex
make
to
it up.
dodge?
No, you roll your dodge skill, which is it's based on your dex by default, unless you have skill points in it too.
Yeah, I'll dodge rather than brawl.
Okay. And again, with dodge, you get the advantage of if you match their level of success, you still dodge. Whereas fighting back is riskier because if you match level of success, the attacker succeeds. But I'm gonna crowbar you. I got a failure.
I expend a luck point, so it's not a fumble. So it's a failure.
Okay. Actually, you can't luck point a fumble. The fumble is
It's
you can't
exactly
luck.
95.
Mm-hmm. And you have you have
95 over.
50 or
Yeah.
less. Yeah. Yeah. In that case, I think they didn't hit, but I think that you'll take 1 damage as they graze you.
Alright, cool.
I
I somehow dodge into the miss.
Yeah, your arm
It's
gets
really pathetic.
clocked.
It's caught as I dodge, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Now Otis, one runs up to you and is holding a baseball bat, and they're going to try to swing at your head. Dodge or fight back.
I'll admit I don't like my odds. But okay, sorry. So there's dodge, and what's the stat for fighting back?
Brawl, or if you have another fighting thing, like a melee fighting, but not guns.
Yeah, not gun. Yeah, right. Looking at the numbers here, they don't look great. We will try to dodge.
Okay.
Holy shit, success.
Okay, and I failed. They just swing their baseball hat and you just duck under it. You don't get hit. Instead of going for Vernon, who's unconscious, these two are going to attack Sam. I think they're going to... one of them is going to stand below and from the ground is going to try to shoot a revolver up at you, and the other one is going to wait a split second for them to shoot and see what happens. So I'm going to shoot at you.
Okay, I can only dodge one of these.
Yes, and also there's nothing you can do about this revolver shot because you did act on your turn, and so you can't forfeit your action to dive for cover. So you're distracted by Vernon passing out, and behind you, they're just going to take a shot while your back is turned. And they miss.
Damn. Okay.
Now another one is going to run up the stairs towards you, and now you hear the gunshot behind you, so you whip around and you see somebody running up, and they don't have a weapon. They're just going to try to grab you and throw you to the ground. Dodge or fight back.
I will choose fight back.
Okay,
Because
so
that's how we do.
That's your brawl skill. Okay.
Why am I rolling so good on only brawl?
I wish I was.
I got a regular success.
I got an extreme success.
Okay, so now what happens is you roll your brawl damage. So that'll be 1d3, and so you deal damage to them.
That's 3 damage.
Okay. Okay. Now we finally get to Crowley's turn. Virgil Crowley. You are now engaged with a guy that is like right in front of you.
Congrats.
I guess I have to blow his head to move off.
Okay. You can just shoot him. You could. Do you have a gun? Oh no, you don't.
No.
Okay, so you could just brawl him.
He's got fists. No fury.
Punch him.
I got combos.
They're gonna fight back.
Saying it would be great if I could shoot like I punched tonight. Apparently, Jesus.
They fail on the fight back.
I got a hard success.
Okay, roll your brawl damage, which I think for you is 1d3 plus 1d4.
Yes.
Nice. Take him out.
I need to find
cold cock him.
a d6. There we go.
The way the hit points are in this game and the way that it works, you might just knock him out.
That's severely unimpressive. 3 damage.
Just kidding. He's not knocked out. You punch him in the face and you see several teeth just like spit onto the ground, and he just like turns at you wildly with like spittle everywhere. Kind of unfazed though.
I'm so sad.
That's crazy.
That's your turn. Sam, it's your turn. There's somebody right up next to you trying to brawl you.
Hard success doesn't make you like super hard punch?
Nope. Only extreme though. Extreme will do something. Well, actually, it won't for brawling. It's only impaling weapons.
I have choice words for HP Lovecraft.
I want to just try to shoot this guy point blank.
Yeah.
With my pistol.
In this game, ranged weapons point blank is actually a bonus. Shoot him point blank.
Hooray!
Because I think, yeah. Point blank, bonus die.
Okay.
One shot or multiple?
I'm gonna do one shot. And what do I need for that to be a hard success? Okay, okay, I need to spend 10 luck points to make that a hard success, so I'm gonna do that.
You don't need to make... I would strategically not do that because only an extreme would get you real juicy stuff. Hard on a gunshot won't do anything for you.
Okay, never mind then. It's a normal success. And I'm
they
going
didn't
to not spend luck points to do that.
They didn't dive for cover, so you can just roll damage. You hit them.
They just get shot.
It just happens.
Big money, no whammies. That's not big money. 4 damage.
Okay. That's not half their maximum. But you shoot them and they're just bleeding. Like, you just shoot them in the gut and they're like, oh! And then they grab their side.
Man, how
And
many hit points these guys have? Damn.
he's looking like he's about to die. You think a stiff breeze could kill him?
Okay.
Clutching his side. Okay. That's your turn.
Can I also try to create distance from him, or is me shooting is that my turn?
I think you can now
Or
get some
I don't
distance.
think I can shoot.
No, I think you can
Okay.
you can get some distance now. Where would you like to run? Because now you're on this walkway.
Okay,
He came up the stairs. You could go push past him down the stairs, or you could go down the ramp outside, or further down the.
I think I want to try to push Pat and go down the stairs.
Okay, you can do that. You're now like in the fray, like down there. There's not anybody like immediately next to you, but there's a guy who just shot at you, like sort of around there.
Just kind of hanging out. All right, yeah, I think that's all I want to do then.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay, Willis Carter is going to try to stab Paul Rogers with a knife, and Paul Rogers is going to fight back.
Why fight back?
Okay. Willis Carter's roll. Regular success. And now, fight back from Paul Rogers, so he needs to get a hard success. Oh my god, I think that's, might be extreme. Could be. He's got a...
cracked. Okay, turkey stopped rolling cracked.
Well, this is good. This is good because it's Paul Rogers. Might have gotten extreme.
I feel like everybody's rolls were super swingy tonight.
Yeah.
I mean,
Mine have just been mediocre.
Extreme for him is a 7. Yeah, so this is an extreme success. Okay. But it's not impaling. Because you didn't give him his switchblade. If you got his switchblade, he would have done a lot of damage. But he's gonna
womp womp.
do
He doesn't
some.
get his blade.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he shouldn't have been an asshole.
Womp womp. 1d3. Okay. Okay. 2 damage. Willis Carter's looking rough. That was a bust. Willis Carter used his turn to take damage. Otis, it is your turn.
Damn.
Okay, so there's this guy right in front of me.
Yeah.
Well, I've got 3 bullets left by my count.
Yeah. You want to...
I'm going to shoot him.
He's point blank, and so the penalty and bonus will cancel out to be straight rolls.
Oh, wait, what do I get a penalty from?
From multiple shots, yeah.
Oh, actually,
you
yeah,
do
I guess
that.
that's a question of am I doing multiple shots?
Yeah, one shot you would have
Do I
one
have
shot with
the
a...
wherewithal to think to not just fire?
It's up to you.
I'd like to do 1 shot.
1 shot, so you have 1 bonus die on a single shot.
You only have 1 shot.
Alright. This is gonna determine the... this is gonna determine the 10th place here. 10th place is a 9. Or no, a 7, right? 7. Bad news is that's not gonna matter. That's a 73. That is a miss.
Okay.
Frick.
you're like in close combat with this guy, and he's like trying to push your weapon away. A shot fires off. Does not hit him. Vernon, we go back to your dream world. You drink.
Hell yeah.
You feel.
Oh, real shit.
You become. You transcend and begin to see your future, your mother's future and past. You can see her like getting her first job. You can see like her falling in love. You can see your whole life and the like you becoming addicted and like everything that happened, all the steps of your life that brought you to that. What was it that like fell apart, or was there anything? Was it just peer pressure? Like what happened? What are you seeing? Because you're seeing sort of interstellar like. You're just like seeing unfolding different moments of time, every single possible moment in each space. You can like see extending off into traces into the infinity, and you're seeing these moments unfold. What was it that happened, or was there anything?
I think that it's just like a things happen kind of moment where it's like all these things, they build up to larger things, yes, but ultimately things just happen. You know, it's like it's all just a collection of things that nobody could predict or anything. It's not like a one singular moment. It's just like this happens, this happens, this happens, this happens. And I think that's probably what is the most insanely driving. This is just like the understanding, not like a nihilist way of like things, you know, are uncontrollable, but in the sense that like the factors that lead to these decisions are now known and were then unknowable. You know? Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. Like, you know, just cause and effect. It's just things like you make one decision, you just never know how that's going to impact the next thing. There's other players involved. There's people doing things, and you're just reacting to situations. You're a product of your environment. But now you feel a shift in the way, from this perspective, you also look literally behind you. Like you're looking at one, and you're seeing the first time you did heroin in front of you. You look over your shoulder, and you look into the distance, and it dolly zooms from the far distance, and you see a moment in the future of you in robes on a like stone pedestal, and you're surrounded by rain, and you're lifting your hands to the sky, and there are naked people fornicating all around you, and they're also like stabbing each other and killing each other and fucking each other, and they're just on this like rock island in the middle of the ocean, and there's just like waves lapping against it, and you're like screaming to the sky, and you see a mass of something tentacly like descending upon you, just like massive monolithic descending towards you, and you're calling it out of a like portal in the sky. There's a rip in reality, and it's just reverberating through, and you're calling it down, and you're laughing, and you can see your future, and you can see you ascend and become a god. You feel yourself become a god, and you go ahead and give me a power roll.
Sorry, I thought I was totally out of this, so grab my dice again. Okay. Let me navigate to my sheet. Alright, I'm with it. 52 over 40.
You can feel it, like you can see everything, but it's overwhelming. You feel like there's a chance that if you could try hard enough, that you could see all possible futures and walk through life knowing everything that would happen to you before it happened. You could predict everything, and it's not even prediction because it's just knowing. It's like looking over a hill and seeing your future unfold and knowing that that's your destiny. It's not like cause and effect because it's like you're just playing the role that you are meant to, and it's in your control. You still feel agency, but there's something slipping your grasp, like it's not tangible. You can't comprehend it. You can taste it. You can feel the possibility of this endless power, and it's just slipping your grasp frustratingly. You can still do something. You still are in this space. You feel like part of you feels like it's a bad trip, but part of you knows that this is like real. Like it's not a hallucination. That this is like you are seeing something that is true. And while you might not have the totality of a grasp, like you can't fully control it, you could still do something. What would it be that you would try to do?
I guess I'd be trying to pull and reach and desperately grasp some semblance of control out of it all.
You can't get control, but you could go to a place. You can feel yourself that you're able to walk in a direction. You can't fully control it, but you can push through somewhere. Where do you go? It's like reality is spinning out in different directions, and like it's too much, but like you can maybe grasp some reality and try to like push towards it. It might not be.
In all honesty, I think I'd be.
It might not even be where you came from. It could be where you came from and try to get back, but it could be somewhere else, and that's really what I'm asking.
Yeah, and honestly, I think I'd be pushing back uncertainly, like, trying to get to some distinct point where it all fell apart. But I know there's not really any. I'd be somewhere in the past, like, like 10 years, 10, 15, and just trying to figure out what that point is and move towards that, thinking wholly as I move towards that's the thing that I want, is to be before all the bad shit happened.
You move to that point, and something connects, and you live that moment again. When you first tried heroin, lots of circumstances led to this. You had friends that were trying it. They just there's an element of peer pressure. But there was a feeling that you got in that moment, and you remember now. It's because of this. You came back into yourself, and you knew this. You saw. For some reason, in your past, you saw, right before the moment that you made the decision, you saw your future. You saw your mother die before it happened. You saw all of the unfolding of your life and everything just falling apart. And in a weird way, you made that prophecy come true. You wanted to forget the future. You wanted to forget the rest of your life. You wanted to escape your destiny. And so you chose to walk into oblivion. You wake up in this place. You're no longer hallucinating, and in fact, you have a lucidity about your situation, and the loop connects, and your memories come back, and you remember that back then you knew everything that was going to happen. You knew everything in your future that was about to happen to this point. And you wake up. Give me a sanity check.
That's what I'm best at. 37 over 13.
My land.
Give me a 1d12, please.
This is what the fuck I'm talking about.
2.
You take 2 sanity damage, and you suffer a bout of madness. What do you think the bout of madness... Given what just happened to you, you might even have to suffer a delusion for something crazy to be your reaction.
Yeah, I don't think it's anything crazy. I think I'm just reacting to what I've seen, which is like the collapsing of every reality that I've known, and just the feeling of helplessness, and also like, in despite of helplessness, also like a sense of responsibility. I'm falling, I'm crying.
You're inconsolable. You're inconsolable for 5 rounds. That doesn't mean that you're not like in the scene. You can't do combat actions. But you're crying for 5 rounds.
Crying in the club.
Crying in the club. That's Vernon's turn. Paul is going to try to beat the shit out of Willis Carter. And Willis Carter is going to fight back.
Get him. He's the goat.
My goat. Oh my god, 7. And I just looked this up. That's extreme success. Fight back for Willis Carter. Unless I roll a 1 critical success, he can't do anything about that. No. Okay.
Let's fucking go.
1 damage. Willis Carter is hanging on. Football star. He's husky. It's just like he's punching him in the face, but he's already taken this beating before. He's got that CTE. You can't get him. It's just like making him dumber, but he's already so dumb, so it just doesn't do anything. Okay. Jacob Dover,
Oh my god.
who we clearly know as Jacob Dover. Actually, Sam Walsh, you sort of stumble down close to where he's standing, and he turns to you and, well, doesn't say anything that you could recognize. He starts lifting his arms, and he starts chanting something. It makes no sense. It's and you see writhing around in this like small stock slaughter area with those vats. You see they shatter. These giant glass vats shatter, and black ooze falls to the ground and begins to sweep up the skulls and bones from the floor, like riddled amongst the floor. The goop and coagulated blood begins to merge with it, and it begins to rise, and then it begins to loom large, like 15 feet tall, just a pile of black liquid undulating with bones and skulls amongst it. Bovine horns begin to rise with this black goop. And at the moment, the only person with an eyesight of this is Sam Walsh. I need you to make a sanity check seeing that.
Oh, my dice are already in my hand. That's crazy. Okay. That is just barely a success. Holy fuck.
Let me see.
Rolled a 27. My sanity 32.
Let me see if there's a minimum. Yeah, there is. You take 1 sanity damage.
Oh, hell. Alright. 31 is my sanity. Now.
That's Jacob Dover's turn. It doesn't act yet. It is now Jonathan's turn.
Alright, so there's a guy over me, yes?
Yes. There's a guy locked in combat with you, and right to your left there's someone locked in combat with Virgil.
Can I point blank the guy over me?
Yes. Bonus die. If you do
yeah.
multiple shots, it cancels out the penalty.
I'm just gonna do a single.
Okay.
Single.
Dude, okay. Let me check my things. Yeah, I'm going to spend 6 luck and take that 12 down to a 6 for an extreme success.
Extreme is great. What's the maximum damage you can do with your gun?
10.
10? You blow his head off. Point blank shot, he's dead.
Alright.
Okay. Bam! Shoot his head off. Do you feel anything?
Yeah. Yeah. No, Jonathan does not kill many people. He tries to avoid it. He hates this part. He doesn't like to be along for any of the confrontations, but his hand was forced here. So he feels just a gut-wrenching lurch. Just a lurch in his gut. Yeah.
Give me a sanity check.
Sure. Jesus. 96 over 51.
Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus.
That's a fumble. Well, actually it's not, because I think your sanity is above 50, right?
Over 50, yep.
So it's not a fumble. So you're going to take this is just going to be a 1 sanity loss. You've killed people before. It bothers you, but you've done it. You're familiar with it, but it does bother you. So you take one sanity loss. I'm gonna fight Virgil Crowley. Do you want to fight back?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to knife you. Go ahead and give me your brawl.
I'm gonna kill myself. You guys think I rolled something good? Do you think my roll was good?
No.
Not from your response, no.
I got a failure though, so.
I don't think anybody declares
Me too.
to kill themselves.
No, and I did get a failure.
Well, you got 100?
No, I got a 93.
Okay.
On brawl. Oh, you didn't, because you have 99 in brawl.
Fine.
Yeah, you're fine.
I have 95 in brawl, yeah.
Oh, and he failed, so you do damage.
Let's
Go ahead and do your brawl damage.
Go.
I'm not gonna get a d6. Okay, there's a d6.
Beat him up.
Kill his ass.
Boom. 5 damage.
Okay.
Bunk.
That's they're gonna have to make con to see if they're still awake. or if it's
Night-night.
lights out. They do succeed the con, but they do go prone.
Still...
Okay.
Boom.
And that was on their turn that you did that.
Yeah.
This guy next to Otis Wilson with the baseball bat is going to try to swing again. Like mad. You
This
can
fucker.
fight back or
Matt,
dodge.
he probably is.
He's probably a little frustrated.
Because the problem is that if I fight back, I'm getting conked in the head and I will be dead. So I'm gonna try to dodge.
Okay. Oh shit!
Yeah, that's not gonna do nothing.
I fumbled though. So he goes to swing and he throws the baseball bat across the room. Completely like it's de-armed.
Fucking
Dumbass.
Awesome. Sam Walsh.
hey, don't man. All right, so
Well, it's not your turn. They're going to try to shoot at you.
oh, they're
can't-
trying to shoot at me. Okay.
This is that guy with the gun.
I forgot he was there.
I'm gonna give him a penalty die because you're so close to Jacob Dover right now. He walked right up to you and was like being smug. So he's gonna get a penalty die on it, but he's gonna try to shoot you.
Penalty die for hubris.
Yes, exactly.
Hubris die.
Oh, I need to make some shin black.
Even with penalty die, that's a success. That's easy. I rolled a 9 or a 39. Okay.
Well,
Regular success, 38 revolver. Okay. Just in the shoulder, you take 3 damage.
3 damage.
Okay.
Oh, Turkey, looking at my sheet, I missed something.
Yeah.
When I took at 1 point of sanity, my box did in fact go to red.
Oh shit. Okay. We'll resolve that on your turn. But something bad is about to happen on your next turn.
Apparently 31. Yeah. Yeah, apparently 31 is 4/5 of 40. Who knew?
Yeah.
Not me. I'm not good at math, guys.
That's a fucked up math to have to do.
Vernon, this guy is like wounded. Like, oh shit. He's holding a gunshot wound like over you. And he looks at you and is like scared. You're sobbing. And he just like looks into your eyes and says, "Help me. Help."
I think I might be freaking. I might be a little like, doesn't fucking matter, and just like, fucking not punching, but like slam it, you know?
Help me! And he's gonna start to try to. He's trying to like grab you, and he's going to try to like shake you pretty aggressively, but like it's like he's trying to like he's being I need a shot. I need your help, and he's like shaking you really roughly, like and might hurt you.
Like a brawl.
You can because it's not you can't take actions, but I will let you either dodge or fight back this. Since it's on his turn, you can react to it. Because you're not like incapacitated, you just can't like do stuff.
Yeah.
But you can resist this, and you can resist it either by fighting back or dodging it.
I'll fight back this time.
Okay, give me your brawl.
I've got
I rolled
a
the wrong die.
50. Sorry, I'm going to brawl. I've got a 55 over 20, or 54 over 25.
Okay, he also failed, so you're just like, he's like, help me! Shaking you. And nothing happens. We're now at Crowley's turn. You're still locked in combat with this guy. He looks like bloody, like beaten within an inch of his life.
I'm gonna pull him up off the ground and give him the KO punch.
Alright. He's going to still try to fight back with his knife. Just like weakly stabbing his knife out at you. Holy shit. Okay. What level of success do you have?
Let's see. Well, for starters, if you can see in the center of that picture there, my 13th reason. So 93 regular success.
93,
So what did you roll?
which is a regular.
Did you get an extreme?
No, you got a regular success, but because it's a fight back, you were the aggressor, so you succeed, so you roll damage.
That's awesome.
It is, isn't it?
I've not rolled above a 1 on my 1d3, but that's 5.
5 damage? Oh. You punch him in the face and you see his neck spins a little bit too far and you hear a crack, and he falls to the ground.
Jesus.
Whatever, man.
That's a brutal way to die.
Give me a sanity check.
Okay. It's rolling below?
You want to roll below, yes.
Yeah, we make those.
Okay. You're
And I did.
unaffected. You have a brief moment of like, shit, like that was just like a person and they're dead. But you shake it off because the situation is like demands your adrenaline's
I'm a
pumping.
warrior.
Now it is this crazy mass of black undulating liquid. This turn, it's going to
High school.
pulse over towards Sam Walsh, and in the dim light, it's becoming visible to, from this angle, Virgil and Jonathan Flaherty. You two will need to make sanity checks.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, I make that with a fucking 3.
Okay. You take 1 sanity loss on a success.
Yeah, but
Cool.
that's like
I make
extreme.
that with a 14.
That's a 3 out of 53. Still 1.
Yeah, it's still 1.
Oh shit. Apparently,
It's a minimum 1. Yeah.
Okay.
Some things are just, you're just going to take something.
What the hell? Why is my reduced 1/5 happening now? Oh, okay, it's red. That's
Oh.
awesome.
did I
is
update
it?
it to the starting sanity last time?
I think you did. Because we did it in session.
I'm in the red.
Wait, so is it starting
also in
sanity
the red.
per session, or?
No, it's like when you rest. So it wouldn't have reset since last session, but it did reset during the session, and I think we did all.
I've fallen
do that.
to 49, which is 1 bit reduced as well.
Okay. You suffer a bout of madness. What do you think? Now let's run it back to what you originally happened when you entered here, and you had that realization, like, oh, I need to drink this, and I need to become super cop. What do you think your bout of madness is now?
Hey, you remember Inland Empire? Disco with Sim Scout, did you ever
Oh,
play that?
yes, yeah. And Empire, yeah.
Also the movie, but
Disco Elysium Superior
yeah,
reference.
I need. Do I need to become Super Cop?
Well, what do you feel? What do you feel like happens here?
Alright.
He's a robber.
You're mad. You're having a madness.
You know, this whole time, I've been flirting with the idea of John Flaherty cutting his losses and just being like, all right, there, nothing else can be done here. I don't know if that's too sane though.
Yeah.
Like fleeing? That's
Check
possible.
22.
That's yeah.
Yeah, that's fleeing.
No, catch 22.
Okay. Well, roll me a 1d10.
Oh, yeah, it is a bit of a catch.
Roll a 1d10 and see how many rounds you're going to be fleeing for.
Oh god. 4.
Yeah. Jonathan, you look at death around you. You see 3 dead bodies beneath you. You see Paul just like beating Willis Carter to death, just fist after fist landing. You see a giant fucking ooze almost like about to envelop Sam Walsh. And you feel for the first time in a long time pure panic and fear and a sense of complete hopelessness, and begin to run out the main doors into the rain. You flee.
Is he gonna get to the car? Is my question.
In 4 rounds, yeah.
Alright. I mean, I gotta be honest, my friends. This is where my character becomes like an NPC in someone else's Call of Cthulhu.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, you run away.
You're gonna leave an old man to die.
There's no one to stop you, and you run
Relatable.
away. Now, this...
I get the feeling I'm about to die.
This
so,
disgusting mass of liquid is going to try to just envelop and swallow Sam Walsh.
Parry that shit.
I'm going to try to fight you.
Okay.
I guess if anyone else runs now, they might.
You can
be able to
dodge.
join me in the car.
You can fight back. You can punch the giant ooze. It doesn't. What do you think it would be?
Bad idea. That seems like a really bad idea. I'm gonna try to.
Okay, go ahead and give me your dodge.
Let's gang up on this bitch.
What'd you get?
Okay. Normal success.
Okay, you dodge. You fall to the ground and are able to crawl away. It's dripping down above you, but it is not going away. It is like about to envelop you, and you're just like crawling on the ground to get away from it. As Jacob just stands there next to it laughing. It's now actually your turn as well. It comes right back around to your turn, but now your bout of madness comes in, as you're indefinitely insane. What do you think your bout of madness is?
I'm indefinite. Oh,
Yours could be a delusion, maybe. You haven't had a real complete loss of reality at this point. I feel like you might just go full war flashback right now.
I feel like that does kind of make sense, to be honest. It's up in the air whether it's like stun war flashback or like he goes like full like Colonel Kurt's Apocalypse Now war flashback, but like I feel like a war flashback makes a lot of sense.
I think what you see is you look over to, you're like trying to run away and you look behind you to just get a view behind you, and what you see is Paul Rogers beating Willis Carter to death. But before your eyes, you become convinced that Willis Carter is your childhood friend, and that this is a Kaiser soldier beating him to death in front of you.
Oh,
fucking
sorry,
crowds.
Paul. Sorry, Paul. Gotta save Billy. I'm gonna shoot Paul.
Go ahead. Shoot Paul Rogers. You have a penalty die for shooting into close combat, which is actually good. You'll fumble and hit Willis Carter.
Do I spend the luck points to make this a success?
You don't have to.
Yes, I do.
You want to kill Paul? You did want to kill Paul Rogers. It is like what you wanted to do in session 1.
Not my goat.
I do kind of hate Paul Rogers, so yeah, that's a success.
Okay.
I'll spend 3 luck points to make it a success.
He's not gonna.
Wait, that's my
he's
goat,
not gonna
though.
die for cover. Go ahead and.
My goat wash.
Well, you would have had to do that earlier. Go ahead and roll your damage.
I don't suppose he has 12 hit points, does he?
He has exactly 12 hit points. I'm not even kidding. Boom!
Not anymore.
You shoot him right in the chest, and he just goes down, just slumps down to the ground, dead. You see Willis just like
My
gets
cat
up,
brain has been cleansed.
but actually, for you see Billy gets up and goes, and looks over at you. What you see is like a look of like relief on his blood-stained face. What anyone else would see with utter confusion and panic from a almost dead, like beaten, bruised person. Okay, that's your turn.
Yep, that's.
I think.
Do I
Will
have? Wait, do I? Well, so what do I see with this big black ooze? Does it just like cease to be for me, or is this still like a thing?
You don't. You see what you see it as is like you're in a trench right now, and when you look up at that, you just see a blackened, foggy sky of like a war-torn World War I like theater of war. Like it to you, when you look at it, you.
Something that is a threat. It would register to me as part of the environment.
It's still like a thing. You can see when you look at it. What you see is like bullets flying above, like if you were to like dip your head above the trench and get shot instantly. To you, it's like, and it's almost like it's a thing. It's like a physical thing and like a threat that's like singular, like an entity. But to you, it's more of an abstract one. Like it's the war. This black thing represents the war to you right now. And then behind you is your friend.
With that being said, would it be kosher for me to attempt to again move away from the giant ooze that's going to eat me?
Yes.
Or the war that's going to eat me?
You can get some distance from it.
Okay, yeah, I'd like to kind of scramble to my feet and just generate as much distance as I can.
Do you go up the stairs? I mean, obviously this is like changed for you in like aesthetics. Like, think that this is like a tunnel to somewhere else in the trenches or something. But do you go up the stairs towards the ramp, or do you go out into the middle of the building towards the west door?
I would say that I would go up the stairs towards, like, the firing stoop at the side of the trench.
Okay.
Is how I would see it.
I also should say, there's a third option. There's, like, doors in, like, other rooms, like, south. You could try your luck with one of those. You don't know really where they lead because you're definitely panicked and confused. But you have a feeling like you know where the ramp leads. Because even in your state, like you have like a sense of direction.
Yeah, no, I think you would see it as the firing stoop at the edge of the trench, and you would scramble up the stairs. Okay.
You're up the stairs, and to you, Vernon and this person, like, engaged in, like, a fist fight, but, like, of desperation, just seem like wounded soldiers to you. They're, like, you see... When you look at Vernon, you see someone with their leg completely, like, blown off, and there's, like, somebody, and you see, instead of, like, begging him for help, you see him trying to, like, shakily apply a tourniquet and, like, try to bandage him as you, like, are walking past him. That's what you see. Willis Carter's turn. He's totally confused by what just happened. But he's going to stand up and steady his aim. And, well, hold on. Does he even have a gun? He has a knife. No, oh wait, he does have a gun. He pulls out a 38 revolver and is going to attempt to shoot Virgil. Now you have an option here. You can forfeit your turn to die for cover to give him a penalty die. Or you can just get shot. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't believe in him.
You don't believe? Okay.
What are you gonna do? Shoot me?
Misses. Fails.
That's what I'm talking about.
Evidently not.
Otis, it is your turn. You're still in fucking combat with this guy. You still can't see this giant black ooze. You could hear screaming and like weird shit undulating, but you just, if you were to walk out of this like inspection area, you would be able to see it just around the corner. You can hear something great, but just because you can't see it, you don't know what that is.
I'm gonna shout out to Otis that we're gonna get the fuck out of here. These white people crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, I hear that shout out, and I'm sitting here.
I saw the other competent combatant, Doma Kid.
Do you want to? You could just try it. You can just run on your turn.
Okay, again, move rate of 2. I'm an 8-year-old with a bum leg.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like that's.
There are chase mechanics, and like this guy would probably with this well, he doesn't have a baseball bat anymore, but he would run after you, and it's not like a done deal that you'll be caught, but it's with that move rate, you're
from
probably
Otis's
going to
perspective, he knows where his strengths lie, and running is not.
Yeah, it's highly likely you would be caught.
What he is good at, though, occasionally, is shooting this fucker, and then maybe he can run.
Yeah, go ahead. You have bonus die. If you do 3 shots, it'll just be straight 3 shots, or 1 with a bonus die.
I go 1 with the bonus die, because I just need to do enough to get him stunned or on the ground or something.
Yeah, okay.
Kablooey.
It's going to be a 5.
A 5?
Wait, no, sorry. It's going to be a 50. Hold on. Sorry.
Those are 2 very different numbers, my friend.
A 59?
If it was any lower, I could have used my luck to shoot this fucker.
You're just like,
well.
He's like in a brawl with you, like locked in combat.
Yeah.
Another shot fires off. It's just like hitting the ceiling.
Left in the chamber.
Oh yeah. Thank you for bullet tracking.
Yep.
The most fun thing ever.
I mean, it's a revolver. What are you gonna do?
It's kind of fun in this game, actually.
I like it.
Okay. Vernon, Give me a power roll. Because you technically have like, you have 5 more, or you have 4 more turns of incoherence. But if you succeed at a power roll, you can come to your senses.
Alright. I have rolled a 25.
Holy shit. I think that might be a success.
That good?
Holy shit.
That is over 40.
Yeah. Yeah, you snap out of it. You're still like feeling just miserable because you just like had a transcendently traumatic experience like that.
I understand.
Humanity is not meant to have. But you still like, you blink tears out of your eyes and you see this guy shaking you and you see Sam. Well, you can describe what Sam looks like as you run past him.
Well, Sam, he probably has some bruising. There's an inexplicable amount of grime on his face that you're not really sure where the hell it came from. And he's got a ridiculously wild look in his eye. It's this bizarre mixture of just like wild animalistic fear and rage and determination, all mixed in together.
Yeah, I mean, I hate to say it, but I'm a running.
You're running. You run out that door. This guy just grasps his wound and just like, please, is like trying to like bloody handprint his way towards you, but you just run past him out into the rain.
Are people able to join me in the car?
I sure would like to.
I think they will be able to catch up, like, or at least enough with an earshot to like ask.
Yeah. John will let people into the car. He's at least that same stuff.
I even have a version of it that lines up with my current delusion.
Jacob Dover is going to walk to the center of the room, and is going to calmly lift his gun to shoot Virgil Crowley, who is still in here.
I don't believe you either.
And you're not going to dive for cover. Okay.
It's your grandpa.
He's only shot 1 bullet so far. This time he's going to take a penalty die on 3 shots.
Uh-oh.
Still don't want to dive?
Do it. I don't know what he's like even roll. Oh yeah, he just has to. I don't fucking know, man. I gotta get Grandpa.
Okay.
Gotta get Grandpa.
I mean, technically, I shouldn't tell you that, but I'm being generous with that.
He's
all
so
right.
generous.
Shot 1 is
The most generous DM of all time.
Is a fumble, but it's not a malfunction. It has a malfunction on a 100 in jams. So it's fine. And the second shot is a failure. Third shot is a failure. Bang, bang, bang.
Thank God this guy sucks.
I think the stray shot might. I mean, Willis Carter was like kind of moving towards the center of the room. The stray shot, I think, is going to hit Willis Carter.
Skill issue.
And I think, well, it does so much damage, I think it might kill him. He's already fucking beat up. Jacob Dover. Oh, here it is. Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. No matter what I roll. Bam! Right in the side, like in the side of his back. Just in the small, and he just like spins around ragdoll to the ground. Willis Carter's no more. That's Jacob Dover's turn. Jonathan runs. Any remaining of these like guys are just like panicking. Ooh, 1 second. Okay, it's still recording. Good. Ooh, I had a lag moment there. Very lag moment. But this one that's engaged with Otis is still going to try to... is the only one left that's even, like,
bastard.
putting up a fight, wanting to do anything, and is going to try to beat you to death with his bare hands. Dodge or fight back.
He doesn't have the balls. Dodge.
Okay. Oh! Okay. Extreme success.
Fuck me, dude.
Doesn't mean anything.
It doesn't mean anything, though, for his punch.
That's good.
He doesn't have his baseball hat.
How
Well,
much,
that's actually only impaling.
what? How much? So the problem is that if he does 4 damage, it's half HP.
Oh, I can't.
Is 4 your maximum?
No, it's at 7 is my maximum, and so I'll take a.
Oh. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
4 is half. Yeah.
You know, if he doesn't have any damage bonus at all.
He doesn't have a damage
We'll see.
bonus, so he does 2
I
damage.
can't do that then.
2 damage.
2? 2 ain't shit.
I think he doesn't have one.
Be odd if he did.
These Roll20 character sheets are not as good as the Forged in the Dark ones, and they're kind of glitchy. So I'm like trying to navigate to see if... Yeah, he doesn't have a damage bonus. So 2 damage.
Plus.
That's nothing.
All that for a drop of blood.
Crowley, it's your turn.
I'm
Would
gonna
you
go
like
get
to...
Grandpa out of here.
You can go... I mean, you can walk up and there's a guy engaged in combat with him. You could do a combat maneuver to try to get Otis unengaged and, like, get him out somewhere.
What if I just fucking...
Or...
This guy
Just
is
attack him.
unsuspecting. What does that mean for me?
You don't get the drop on him.
Can't dodge.
He's aware.
Right. Oh.
But you can... Yeah. So here's your options. You could attack to try to deal damage, or you could use an attack to do a combat maneuver. And if you succeed, you push him to the ground enough to get Otis out of there, if that's your goal.
Has this guy taken any?
None.
No, he's not taking any damage the whole combat.
I don't think he's one punch, so I'm gonna try to just like ground him.
Okay. If you
Yeah,
succeed brawl, he's gonna fight back on this. If you succeed against that, I mean, we'll see about
Oh, this
that.
is already hard. Oh, this is like
Oh.
almost guaranteed extreme. It's not extreme. Actually, I'm gonna spend 1 luck, so it is extreme.
Fumble, so I'm gonna, even though you don't normally deal damage on this anyway, you can go ahead and deal damage, because he fumbled.
That's so awesome. That's
So you
like as big a
extricate
differential
and-
as you can get.
Yeah.
That's pretty unimpressive damage, however, that's 3 damage.
Okay. You deal some damage to him, and you punch him and grab Otis. You can see that there's a door that Otis, you can see it's still swung open out into the rain right behind Otis, and like this table.
Let's go, Grandpa.
You pull him out.
All right.
You know why people need Jesus?
And as you like kind of you
We
look
have Jesus.
you look behind you and you hear as this squelching mass appears behind you over. And Otis, I need you to make a sanity check as you see this ooze rise behind this man.
Yeah. Right as I'm trying to say, we have Jesus. Easy pass.
You take 1 sanity damage.
I no longer have Grandpa's 69 sanity buff. Fuck.
That's not...
No.
We made it out before it came into play.
You see this writhing mass of skulls, bones, and black liquid, and you hear in your mind like your subconscious speaking and reverberating. It buzzes and it hurts. And you hear like it's in a language that is not of words, but you can understand its meaning, and it reverberates through your mind and says, "You have outlived your usefulness in the great plan." And you see Jacob turns around and for the first time as somewhat normal of an emotional reaction to something that's not grinning. And you do see a moment of fear, actually, as he looks behind him, and this thing descends upon him, and no! It goes into his mouth, and just, like, you can see it covers his skin in black, undulating crystals, and...
Wait, yo, we can't do that. I turn around.
Straight into his mouth, and he starts choking to death. And you somehow all survived.
Skill issue.
Well, isn't there
Isn't there what?
I don't remember his name.
Is
it Vernon?
Willis
Is Vernon still in there?
Nope, Vernon is out now. He was
Vernon
as well. Willis Carter died. Paul Rogers died.
Oh, not
Jacob
Vernon.
Dover died.
No, who's yours, Pratt?
Sam made it out too.
Sam?
He's insane as he's having war flashbacks, but he did make it out.
Yeah, he thinks the car is a jeep that's he needs to take to a battalion to let them know that they're going to run. But
normal shit.
Yeah.
I think
Yippee.
what's gonna happen next is we're gonna go through and look at your checkboxes. I don't know if anybody actually marked anything this session. Maybe I don't know, but
I think all I made this time was sanity rolls.
Yeah, and that doesn't get a
the shit that I
checkbox.
always do.
Let's start with Vernon, and you have some checkboxes in there though from previous sessions. Well, actually, everybody can do this at once for time's sake. But what you're going to do is for each of these that have a checkbox, you're going to roll a check. And this is, again, one that you want to fail, actually. If you fail it...
Because it's a growth, yeah.
Yeah, if you fail it, then you get 1d10 in that skill. And you can add that. You can just go ahead and add that right away.
100 is the highest.
I just got 10 to spot hidden.
Yeah.
Correct.
Nice.
You learned it from me.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I just got
You're my grandpa now.
I have a score of 100 in charm.
So instead of that, actually, instead of going up, what you're going to get is go ahead and roll a 1d6. I don't know what it is actually, but I think this might be accurate. Roll a 1d6, and instead of increasing it, you gain that much sanity back. For mastering charm.
69.
Nice.
There.
Well, this is
nice.
Well, this is crazy. So I've passed my first aid check. I passed my intimidate check. I passed my medicine check. Sleight of hand.
He's becoming cracked.
My sleight of hand goes up.
By pass, you mean like
dodged.
Fail at failing or succeed at
fail
failing?
at failing, yeah.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah. Yeah, sleight of hand will go up by 7.
85 in library use.
Spot hidden.
There's also rewards depending on what happened, I
Stop
think.
winning.
Conclusion. Rewards. Stopping the black trade. Well, I don't want to interrupt if anybody's like still busy doing this, but
I'm still rolling. But...
okay.
I'll be still rolling a sec, but
Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah.
Dodge. My medicine doesn't get any better. My dodge.
let's see if my 90 in stealth gets any better.
Do it.
Oh, my dodge goes up by 10. Let's go.
10 plus 10 in dodge. Holy shit.
Okay,
Alright.
so 97 in stealth now.
Holy crap. I think that also, because it's above, I think like 95 or something, is when you get it. You get a 1d6 sanity boost for doing that.
Like to like starting sanity?
To your current sanity.
Oh, to current. Okay, that makes sense.
Starting sanity will essentially go to whatever your current is now, because there'll be like a period of rest, obviously.
Oh, well, I go back up to 69. Grandpa's got his buff.
Yes, sir.
And be mindful if you get sanity increases that it can't go above your max sanity. But, I mean,
Yeah.
that's pretty high ceiling for most people.
Wait, so how do you get a sanity increase? Sorry?
If you get, I think it's above 5 in a skill.
Okay.
And it also doesn't cap. Like if you roll like Vernon rolled a 100 on a 99, and that doesn't increase because the 99 is the absolute maximum. But he does get the 1d6 sanity
Okay.
for just complete mastery of charming.
I succeeded almost all of my checks, including some pretty ridiculous ones.
So you didn't
Just
get
spot
succeeded
hidden that
every-
one's 69.
Anyway,
Yeah, I succeeded most
Yeah.
of mine, too.
I have to
Interesting.
say, I have drawn the mythical labyrinth Soyjet.
Nice. Okay.
That's awesome.
Now there's all the other rewards that you get, which is stopping the black trade. That did happen because Jacob Dover was killed. So you gain 1d4 sanity points. Everybody.
Nice.
Fuck.
Does that go to our starting or current?
Your current. And then your starting will eventually, it will match your current at this point. Like you can adjust that.
What's the
Okay. Alright, so my starting goes to 31, and then,
And then you
we
can-
add this? Or...
And then you can make your well, you add it to your current sanity. And then your starting sanity, you can just change it to current sanity is.
Okay, alright, cool. Track it. Sorry, my brain's not functioning super well at this point of the night.
All good. It's all numbers.
Dealing
My
with
head
Jacob
is
Dover, everybody gains another 1d4 sanity points.
Right.
Or I'm basically saying.
That's astounding.
Dealing with
I
the
think
night.
Otis is coming out of this more sane than he was.
He learned the meaning of
He learned a
friendship.
lot.
He did.
Dealing with the night gaunts, you guys killed them. You all gain 1d6 sanity points.
Oh, let's go.
Damn.
Oh, I'm so sane. Holy.
You find out these
Holy
words are
fuck, I'm so sane.
I would have won.
Now, it also says
Oh.
if the keeper used raw head and black bones, which is the name of that creature, and the investigators destroyed it, they gain an additional 1d10 sanity points. I'm going to
what the
do,
fuck?
which is super mean, is something that's in a lot of the modules, which is like if you have bad things happen, then you get penalties. So everybody roll a 1d10. This doesn't count as like sanity loss for like insanity or anything, but you're going to take 1d10 sanity damage because you know this thing exists and it wasn't dealt with.
I've just undone all of my rewards.
Yeah, it might undo everything because it's just the knowledge that that thing is out there and you
I
didn't
don't like
deal with
Cthulhu.
it.
Yeah, I don't fuck with Cthulhu either. You're right, grandson.
Wait, 1d10 minus?
Yeah, you take 1d10 damage.
Kill yourself.
It's
I
unusual.
I rolled a 2, which actually brings me exactly back to my original starting sanity.
You leveled out.
I can't complain. I'm honestly still
Me
up.
too.
So now, factoring all of this into account, the sanity changes, and if any of your skills increased, I'd like to invite each of you one by one to give me an epilogue scene of like maybe, who knows, weeks, months, years later. It's up to you. We'll start with Vernon, maybe. If you have an idea. Otherwise, we can go to somebody else.
I mean, I think that, unfortunately, as boring as it is, I'm still playing in the club. I'm still doing dumb shit. I'm just, maybe a little kinder to people. Maybe a little bit more quiet overall.
You're just playing. I think that there's like a look in your eyes. You're playing. Kind of. Some people might think you're zoning out or getting into the music, but it's just like a vacant look in your eye as you're thinking about the things that you saw.
Yeah.
Then you shake him, and you ignore it, like you always have. Are you still doing heroin?
Probably, yeah.
So then, actually, I think that you get those thoughts, and then you finish up your set, and you tie up to get rid of the thoughts and forget.
Yeah.
Oof, sad. It sounds like Krog had an idea for what you do next.
I do adopt my grandpa. We just go back to Manhattan and forget all this happened.
Yeah.
And I remain a devout Christian. I thank God for family and that I fucking lived back there, whatever the hell was going on.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
who knows, maybe heavyweight champ, baby.
What is it?
Maybe,
world
maybe.
champ.
So Otis goes back to Manhattan. Is there anything else for you, Otis?
Yeah. So, well, now with my adopted grandson, I live inside for the first time in a couple of decades. That's an awful nice thing. And yeah, on some counter in the place, doesn't need to be anything big. I put out a couple little picture frames. One of them, I've got a sketch of my two kids, one of whom passed as a youth, the other whom I haven't heard from in a long, long time. And in the second, I start working on a new sketch of me and Virgil. And I really try to fucking stop. I try to never think about anything of what that was again. I do keep in touch with Detective Flaherty. That's what I got.
Yeah, and I think, Dry as you might, you still do remember. You only saw everything. It was almost worse that you could hear the sounds, and you could still hear like the commotion and this god-awful squelching and the screams before you could even see it. And you almost remember the screaming and the reaction more than you remember the thing itself and that feeling.
Yeah, I have those. Sometimes I wake up in the night and then those sorts of things ringing in my ears, and I look out the window and I think to myself, I'm an old man. Seen a lot of shit anyhow. What's the point? I roll back over.
Let's see. You keep in touch. We see a letter from Otis being read by Flaherty. Where do we think Flaherty's?
Oh, I might be illiterate, so I might have to have Virgil write for me.
It's spoken and written in Virgil's hand. Where do we see Flaherty?
I'll just need just a second. Yeah, okay, so in the ensuing weeks to months, Jonathan Flaherty checks himself in and out of mental hospitals, sees hypnotists, psychoanalysts of all stripes. We see him on a boat to England, passing by his native country. He can't bring himself to look at it. And through all these treatments, he can't seem to excise the core delusion which has lived with him since that night. The things he's seen. Because they happened. And at the end of every session, he goes back to his little Boston apartment. He walks himself through the various mindfulness techniques, the hypnosis, the self conditioning, and he unlocks a false bottom in his nightstand, and the journal is still there.
You do some nightly reading, and you learn more things. There's more in this journal, tucked away in the corners of the loose papers, than even Yibdistitl. There are other things in this world that you can see, just jotted notes. And if you dared, you could even seek out other material, because you see references to obscure tomes that you didn't know existed before, but now you do. You see, like, the Narcotic manuscripts. What's that? You see reference to the Necronomicon, something you thought was only a legend, essentially. But you see here that it says that there's a copy of it in Miskatonic that they're trying to keep under wraps, that not everyone knows about. You feel like in your with your knowledge, you could. There's some here in England as you're visiting as well, and some in like Oxford University. They supposedly, according to Jonathan Dover, have a copy of some of these tomes. If you could sneak in, you could seek more knowledge.
Yeah, and that's kind of the thing about where we're left with Jonathan Flaherty. Had his sanity been lower, I could see him rotting in a mental hospital or retreat, hoping to one day dispel what he is haunted by. But it's not sanity in the sense that he's able to partition off this part of reality and continue to live a normal life. It's sanity in that he still has some dogged resolve to keep pulling on the thread. Even if after 4 months the night terrors have not improved. And I think just to continue the thread of like one PC leading to another, I think he remains in contact with Sam Walsh.
You see yet another letter,
And
I believe.
I think he's recommending like maybe a specialist for the PTSD, though they don't know it by that name yet.
For the spooks.
For the shell shock.
For the shell shock. Where do we see Sam Walsh?
He's left Boston. You see him in out in California now. Just gone
Makes
to
sense.
the other side of the country. Just the biggest change in scenery he could find. And you see him at a speakeasy. You see his dog curled up, asleep upstairs while Sam is serving patrons at this speakeasy and hitting the bottle just as much himself. And he stops going to church. It seems like he's kind of the things he previously did to cope, he just completely abandoned.
You never read that tome. You never had your hands on the journal. But you were the first to see these things. And while maybe some might chalk it up to the intensity of the violence, you don't feel like originally you might have slipped into something that is a familiar episode. but there are things you can't shake. You still have flashes of gore every once in a while, and you know that it's not. You know that it's not a war flashback. At night, you have night terrors, and you see it again. And in one of these horrible cold sweat dreams, you see this pile of body, and you see a fragment of a hand covered in blood. The fingers shattered in all different directions. And on the hand is a ring, not on the ring finger, on the index. But it has a gem in it, and it's a beautiful ring, unnoticed. And in this nightmare, you recognize the ring from a conversation with Chris Parker, the professor. And you see a certain journalist and Otis Wilson walk away. And that's where we end.
All right.
Yippee.
This is a really good one.
I think it's interesting. You said raw head and black bones. What is that mechanically?
Rawhead and Black Bones is just, I don't know why it's called that. Maybe it's a reference to another Spinal Tap thing. Probably.
Rawhead and Bloody Bones. So Rawhead and Bloody Bones is something I know living in North Carolina. Rawhead and Bloody Bones is a sort of like old scratch, like devilish boogeyman figure in the South.
Hmm.
And that's why it piqued my interest when you said it. I remember my grandpa talking about it.
Here we go. This
doesn't take place there.
Boogeyman.
Here's the art for it. Rawhead and Black Bones.
Oh, let's see here.
It's like, oh my god, bang bang.
My grandpa used to talk about Rawhead and Bloody Bones. And I've heard another story that like, has
What
to
are you
do with
laughing
mine.
about, Cry?
Shooting it.
This art's funny.
Wait, where is it? I don't have.
Oh, this isn't even the art. This is like the keeper thing anyway. It has all the knowledge.
This
about
is
it.
not like at all the tone. This is like a fucking like comic book.
It is.
Oh,
Alright.
wait, you post it in the roll
My
20?
golly,
Sorry.
bang bang.
See you guys later.
See y'all.
Good night.
Good night.
Ugh.
Bang bang.
This is awesome.
Yeah, that was a fucking delight.
How the fuck didn't we die?
I don't know.
You guys
You got the hell out of there.
You guys
Right.
fled.
Yeah, because we ran the fuck away. That's the only reason.
That's why I
Man.
gave you the
we
sanity
aren't
damage
dumbasses.
because I was like,
And like, man, I saw that like, okay, in the system you lose by seeing the things that the DM describes. I'm getting out of here.
yep.
I'm not gonna like,
Mhm.
I'm not gonna fifth
I will-
edition
I
clutch
will
this.
simply
It's
not
actually
see it.
smart. Yeah, you can't. You want to like in like a campaign setting, like you want to if you're like looking at a statue or something, you're like, oh, actually, I close my eyes. Like I don't. I look away.
La 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 la.
And that's actually
Bro, I
smart to
hate
do
that
that.
shit so much. Oh my god.
Yeah. We need to play
Trying-
fucking like mage or something, dude. We need to play something WoD. Maybe not mage to start.
No, because I'm thinking like if I'm trying to run Call of Cthulhu.
Yeah, Vampire is like super fucking accessible, so we could always do that.
Present Masquerade.
Hell yeah, dude.
I know I would be definitely interested in doing some more TTRPGing as always. I know Trey would too. I feel bad. He told me this in confidence, but he before I got home from taking the laundry, he drank it too much. Got really sick.
Mm.
It happens.
That's awesome.
And he was like, "Please don't tell them."
Oh no, it's
No.
chill.
I was like, "It's fine. That's normal."
The event, The amount of times in my life I've drank it too much.
It's true.
I need to drink
It's
too
funny
much.
too. We don't usually really drink anymore, but I've reached my bubble on drinking kratom, so I have to reset my tolerance, and he's resetting his tolerance on weed, and it's just kind of lined up.
All I have in my house is bourbon right now. I'm not the
Turkey.
largest fan.
Yeah.
I think you'll think this is funny, Turkey. While you were gone, I explained to everybody that part of the reason I was so silent for the first like hour and a half is because I was trying to figure out why the fuck Vernon was still going along with all this because I couldn't find my motivation. I was like, why would I be doing this? I should be running, but that's not an interesting answer. And then you mentioned that the lady was in there, and I was like, okay, there's a reason for me to be here. I'm like,
Yeah.
I feel bad for using this at this point.
The lady died immediately, and Vernon achieved the heroin time loop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Congrats. You
Every time
you
with
have
the
completed
time
He
loop.
achieved the heroin time loop, and then he kept
History.
doing heroin after that also. It's so awesome.
I think this is
Because
also the
that's why
key
it's
to
heroin
like
time loop. It doesn't
Yes.
stop time looping.
there is
Crucial Uematsu.
the mechanics in Call of Cthulhu have a lot of like incapacitating stuff, and that can be a danger zone if you have a bad keeper. I think that the key to it is like leaning into the insanity and going like harder with the narrative and like doing something insane.
Yeah.
Is the only way to like push through, because otherwise it feels like, and obviously in D&D it just sucks to just like, oh, you're stunned, okay, you lose your turn. Whereas in this game it can be fun to lose your turn because you might have some more insane shit happening that's like
Yeah, I mean,
valuable. You had more going
there's
on.
no option except for drink the black. Like
Otis-
that's like the option.
Yeah,
That's the
Otis-
thing that-
was just locked in a fist fight for the whole last combat, whereas you were going to other dimensions. So,
What are the plans for tomorrow's session?
I don't know.
Orcs.
Well,
Yeah.
we were doing orcs,
Oh, I
but
know it's orcs, but